Hello? Are we live? Yeah, we should be. Hello, everyone. I see Good Old Days, Law, Choron, Munchi, already in chat. How's it going? Hmm. Oh my gosh, quiet phone. Hello? Y'all can't hear me, right? Hello? Yeah. Okay, y'all can't hear me. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so, how are things? I saw y'all were talking about SMT5. New trailer came out like yesterday. Solar Knight, hello. It was like a good fucking trailer too. It's Cienie, fucking visual novel. I've talked about it before in that re-upload vid, you know, at the end, the new stuff addendum. Common Diner. Mm-mm. Tenderloin. I'm also eating right now, chat. You should watch the newest trailer, Choron. Contains a lot of the new gameplay mechanics added to 5's new story mode. No, I've not watched that Simo video. I don't even really watch Simo, to be honest. As I don't think. I don't memorize the name of the YouTubers I watch. No, B.O. indeed. And plays little fucking Jack Frosty man. Oh, right. I forgot to share this places. Whoopsies. I should have done that. I should have been doing that instead of just fucking talking about nothing. Yeah, Tears of the Exodia format is not very fun. It's just a bunch of FTKs going around. Hello? Like, Exodia is much cooler on paper, and much cooler as an idea than it is as something you're playing against. Because a good Exodia deck doesn't interact with the opponent. It just draws cards. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool watching someone do an Exodia, actually get Exodia, but like, at what point do you get sick of watching your opponent just draw cards? What the fuck? Yeah, that's kind of true. It was more just, it was definitely more of a, it was definitely a card, well, not necessarily a card, but cards designed for like story beats rather than like playing. But to answer your question, Enzo Argao, no, I'm not necessarily gay, I'm bisexual, but Oh yeah, Graceful Charity would be legal back then. I personally haven't played more. Didn't get a fucking remake for the Switch. FE Encore. Why the fuck is this game selling for $60? Came out in January. Oh, not January. Yeah, not June. January of 2020. It's a remake. What the fuck? You don't know what like a remake is? It's just a remake of a different game, of the same game. Oh, yeah. The game Tokyo Mirage Sessions, that's the game that got remade back in like 2020. Not necessarily remade, more like ported. It came out fairly recently. It was like, I think it came out in like 2016. Then got moved for the Wii U. Then got moved to the Switch. Oh shit! Has TCB Scans actually like translated the new Jujutsu Kaisen chapter or the leaks? No. Oh fuck! I should get the game started. Y'all need to get fucking make sure y'all know the time because I sure don't. I'm just sitting here just saying shit. Gosh. Oh. I was looking for like trying to stack the Cienie tab on the fucking OBS, and I was like, wait, what the hell is there too? Then I was like, wait, no, that's Itch. It's like Itch with the Cienie page. Oh, he's purple. Ayo, why he orple? It is nice. I don't think there's like a jukebox or anything like that. If I did use it during the review, it's because I literally just went into the files and pulled it out myself. A classic detective investigation about a deceitful stay-at-home husband who's been cheating on his poor, hardworking wife has finally reached its conclusion. Oh my gosh, it's Black Sad. We caught him red-handed thanks to Tom's help. Thomas Tishko. Black cats can call him Tom, Tomek, or Tomek. I don't know. Tomek? Alas, I can't say it was a pleasant case to work on, but it's one of those small, doable cases that we both need at the moment to boost our spirits. It was a good idea to assign Tom to take these pictures. That kid has a knack for getting himself into deep water, so might as well channel that into something productive. Trying to remind me of Burroughs Vin. What goes on in Burroughs? I know that's horror. Fuck me if I know anything. Still, given what's been happening in this town recently, it's becoming a risky job for him. You should read Black Sad. It's good. I pull out the keys from my pocket, sliding it into the door's keyhole into my office. The office's light still on. Oh man, just wasting electricity bill. Tom? Wait, where the fuck is he? What background is that? He's in the Shadow Realm. Tom, I lost a duel against Merrick. I've been sent to the Shadow Realm. Help me. Oh my god. You know, there's fucking one moment where Joey withstands Ra's attack. That, but with Marcus. Whoever he is, we just met the guy. Hope he's having a good time in the Shadow Realm. Swagger does not rhyme with shadow. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. The office looks tidier than usual. Perhaps Tom cleaned it up. Still, whenever he cleans up, he tends to leave the office items in very odd places. The way shadows. Just saying. Why didn't the other Yu-Gi-Oh anime should have a Shadow Realm? They should do that again. Send niggas back to the Shadow Realm. Why not? I head down to the bedroom connected to the office. The door is slightly ajar. I wouldn't be surprised if he had stayed here overnight again. Well, it's not much of a bedroom per se. There are only some really old wooden shelves and a trusty couch where I usually sleep. Don't you have a house? Do you not have a house? Take off my jacket and toss it onto the couch. Yeah, definitely. You couldn't just fucking kill people in the English version of Yu-Gi-Oh! So it was like, no, we're just gonna send you directly to hell. Ryuki, what? Oh, right. Oh, the Kamen Rider stuff, okay. Take off my jacket and toss it onto the couch. The room is in a perpetual mess, but that's fine, because I've made a mental map of where everything is supposed to be. For instance, these files that Tom was tasked with sorting out today. Even at a quick glance, I can tell the most recent ones are missing. Oh no. Tom has been spending a lot of time poring over those. Maybe they're in the office. Sitting down behind the desk, I look through the pile to make sure the files aren't there. Oh my gosh, CG. Smirnoff from Black Sad. As I turn on the radio, it crackles a little before picking up transmission of a news broadcast. God, you're such a fucking boomer. Who uses a radio these days? I take out the last cigarette from my breast pocket, booby pocket. I'll need to remember to buy more. Or I should just quit smoking. Cheaper option. The police are still dealing with complaints over the botched investigations of the missing individuals in Sipnevo. Polish town where this story takes place. The radio blares the voice of one of the townspeople being interviewed. It's been almost 3 years and we still know nothing. How long was the victim's families put up with the cops' incompetence? With a deep sigh, I turn off the radio. Police losing trust of the people isn't uncommon. Most officers fail at handling even the most routine tasks and often put people in danger. Personally, I like to... no, I'm not going to make that joke. I run my fingers through the files in the drawer. That case file isn't here. Did Tom take it? I really needed to help. I really needed to get out the shadow realm, guys. I take out my cell phone to dial Tom's number, but I realize the battery's already dead. At least the officer's telephone is always working. Hey, it's Tom. Sorry. Oh, he's not in the shadow realm. I mean, he's in the green realm. I can't answer right now. Please leave a message. Beep. Damn it. No, I didn't. I didn't know that'd actually be a beep, chat. I was just, okay, fair enough. I dial his house number instead. Chameleon. Hello? Carol, it's Marcus. Is Tom home? Carol. Okay, that's how it said. Is Tom home? Wasn't he with you? He hasn't come back home yet. Did he do something? Nah, nothing. Bye. Immediately returned the telephone handle back to its cradle. With keys in hand, I dash downstairs. He probably thinks he's helping, but I'm honestly afraid he might be making things worse. I head out the building and hop into my car. In moments, I'm speeding through the familiar streets of the seemingly tranquil town. Oh, it's raining. Don't do that. Don't speed. Oh, well, not raining yet. No, never mind. It is raining. My boots are now drenched. With the streets full of deep puddles in this rain, I'm not gonna budge. I keep peeking over the corner of the wall, waiting. The bull's in there. This is indeed the title screen. Trying to reassure myself, as all I can do now is wait. This is the place. The place our missing guy has been visiting recently. He had been missing for a month, according to the file. Eventually, he came back and started acting strange, his mother told Marcus. Only to then disappear again. It's been 4 days since then. It's the place he goes to every night. God, honestly, the music in this game is really good. The gas station manager stated that Camille Novak, okay, I was saying it right, often just stands outside, almost as if waiting for someone. Marcus got footage from the manager. After seeing it, the client confirmed it. Client confirmed it was her son. The real question involved the disappearance cases. Why is he the only one that came back? Was he never really gone? Ooh. Those are a bit chewy, chat. Not bad, but a bit chewy. If someone wanted to vanish, they wouldn't be strolling around so nonchalantly. You know, it's got a little ear. I've never actually noticed that. But did he want to vanish? Bam, bam, boom, bam. Uncertainties fill my mind. I need to stay focused. With a deep breath, I try to quell my impatience. This persistent rain is wearing me down. Tempting as it is to check the time on my phone, I know it will only heighten my frustration. My frigid and damn polished toe could even hold the camera properly, and almost slips out of them. God damn it. Just then, the wind chime sings. Rub the rainwater off my brows, trying to focus on the figure leaving the gas station. It's him. I spotted his horns first, which matched the ones in the pictures. There aren't that many bulls living in this town. It's definitely him. Snap a picture just in case. Keeping a safe distance to avoid being spotted, I start following him. I just slept for like, 4 hours, chat? How am I tired? I haven't been to London, but I know fucking someone in chat's from the UK, I think. Pretty sure. Even having done this before, I get nervous. The pitter-patter of the rain thankfully muffles the sounds of my footsteps. Although the tricky part is to avoid stepping in the puddles. The bull presents a towering figure, the streetlights casting a huge shadow behind him. Oh, fucking title drop, name drop, yeah. Oh no, probably Verm from Small Saga, that's my bet, Choron. I shift between different different hiding spots, behind the lamppost, next to a row of flower pots, right behind an old bare tree. At this rate, I'm pretty much invisible. Well, I think so, at least. At last, we arrive at a long stretch of road. As the bull stops, I dash into a nearby alleyway. Oh, jeez. But he starts walking again, only to stop a couple blocks down the street once more. And then again. Each time it seems like he has reached his destination, he instead lingers near some house before moving on. It's odd behavior for sure. Maybe this is what his mother meant. Oh, he's acting all funky. Or is he onto me? Or is he into you? Just plain hard to get. Seems to thoroughly examine each place, but for what purpose? What the fuck? iPhone just uploaded something, or at least I just got a notification about it. Oh, new YouTube short featuring the Moritaka and what's the guy from Live a Hero's name? The green one. Mokdai. There we go. I knew it had an M. Featuring the Moritaka and Mokdai outfits. Unironically, I love both of them. I love Moritaka and Mokdai mascot costumes. They're fucking adorable. Marcus was told that the bull doesn't have any acquaintances in town. Or at least not ones he still keeps in touch with. Without knowing for sure, however, it could be reasonable to assume the houses might belong to those old acquaintances. The Moritaka one just has a big ass head. Like to slap his big ass head. It's definitely a lead worth checking. I'll have to run by the addresses later. I know something about fucking Red 13 in the fucking Final Fantasy remake, but I don't know. I didn't play it. Oh, Chad, I didn't ask this. How did your pools in Asamo go? I should totally make that a community post. I got Belfgor. That's it. Which is fine, because he's the one I wanted. Just took me 50 stones. Ensuring both the bull and the building are captured in the frame, I discreetly snap photos from different angles. Then I back off into one of the alleyways, just as it appears that he is heading towards the bus stop. There's only one bus passing through here at this hour, with its final stop in a nearby town. Is that where the bull is staying? And Prometheus and the dude with an unnecessarily long name, Hei Long Quan, I think, are the 5 stars. Amino Uzume and Belfgor are the 4 stars. It's funny to think that Belfgor is 3-star, all bar Prometheus and 4-star Church Boy. Belfgor? He's not really necessarily Church Boy. He's more like Wedding Planner Boy. So it's funny to think that both Belfgor and Belfgor is now both in Hasamo and SMT, but like 2 very different interpretations. I checked my phone for the time. 22:30. Ah, that's someone in chat who like doesn't live in the U.S. What time is that? I don't know military time. I'm normal. If I remember the schedule right, the bus should be here soon. Oh, in 36. Nah, that's not that late. Or maybe I just work. Maybe I just work way too late. I don't know. Or I can get any more shots. A familiar-looking car gently cruises from the opposite side of the road, accompanied by a droning noise. The driver slowly rolls down his window, revealing the German Shepherd's disgruntled stare as I hide my camera. Get in. Uh-oh. I really need help getting out of the shadow room, dude. Simply smile back at him. Oops. Busted. I guess sending your boss to the shadow realm so he can take pictures of strangers wasn't a good idea. I hurriedly approach Marcus's car, but not before taking a quick glance at the bus stop. The guy's already gone. With the bus already there, I'm unsure if the bull did get on it. Either way, the bus is now speeding off to its next stop. Nyom. The mood is quiet, except for the occasional roar of the car engine when Marcus presses the pedal. Hey Long Yiquan, okay, that's his name. Raindrops falling onto the windshield sound almost like the static noise you hear on TV. Marcus takes his sweet time before finally saying something with an exasperated sigh. Japanese name pronoun? What does that mean? You know, I thought we were supposed to be working together here. Not having anything to say to that, I give him another awkward smile. We discussed this already. I'm your boss. Not I can weasel myself out of this one. Black Dragon Honorable Dog. Koryuki-ken. Koryuki-ken. That's a very big name. Granted, his Hei Long Quan is already a long name. Yeah. I don't know who Uzume is fucking. People really liked Amino Uzume's design. I see a lot of people just like drawing her and stuff, at least on Twitter. Hey, I'm sorry, alright? And just because I also happen to be your friend, that doesn't give you a pass to take my stuff without asking. Being fired right now wouldn't really surprise me. I know what Amino Uzume is from. From Japanese mythology about the story with Amaterasu and Amano Iwado. That's actually a story Osamu has actually touched upon before, back in the floats event with Tajik Harao. I know you're right. Be honest, I was expecting some excuses. Yeah, because like it's fine in theory, but the moment you look at it, like every player just asking themselves, okay, so how do I shit this out on my opponent's turn? Amano Iwado. Oh, that has an A. I thought it was like Imano, not Amano. I wonder if I do want to make a Osamu SMD comparison video, but I don't really do so much Osamu videos anymore. I can still come up with some. No need. You have them with you? The files? Yeah, in the bag. You didn't get them wet, did you? Marcus focuses on the road while holding his cigarette between his fingers. He occasionally puffs out smoke. Nope, they're in a plastic cover. Alright, you can drop them on the back seat. I nod, shifting on the seatbelt as I retrieve the case files from my bag. Following Marcus's request, I place them in the back seat. What made you take them? You knew I was going to find out. There's a phone call from the gas station shortly after you left. The manager, I think, couldn't reach you on your cell phone. Marcus reaches into his pocket, pulling out his phone. It's dead. He said that Camille was there. So did you learn anything useful? He was acting strange when I was following him, inspecting some random houses in the neighborhood. At first, I thought maybe he was hiding in one of them. German Shepherd fumbles around with his hand as he tries to plug in his phone, his ears twitching to signal that he's still listening. But that wasn't the case. Instead, he was just snooping around. I took some pictures of him. I will relay all of my observations, mentioning the addresses of the places he was inspecting. Finally, I get to Camille walking to the bus stop. Probably got on the bus? If you mentioned it earlier, we could have followed it. It was already leaving when you came. That's what she said. Never mind that. I'll check the photos soon, and I'll personally handle the investigation. Alone from now on. Come on, I want to help. We already talked about this. You're supposed to do everything under my guidance, remember? That was the deal. Yes. You can't be playing detective. You don't have a license. As someone who studied law, you should know you could get a fine or jail up to 2 years. I sighed, looking out the window. Didn't see much in this heavy rain. No, like the fucking video game. The heavy rain. As annoying as it is, he's right. And you know I'm not doing this on purpose. You did good out there. Reckless, but good. Thanks. Rest my head against the window. But punishment must be handed out. You're going to sort files in the back room. I couldn't get through one of the shelves. As much as I'd love to do that, unfortunately tomorrow's my shift at the shop. Didn't I send you my work schedule? Marcus points at his charging cell phone. God, dude, charge your fucking phone! Probably did. Can't say I've looked at it yet. I guess you'll get a little break, but the files aren't going anywhere unless you're planning on taking them again. His lips curve into a cheeky smile, his mouth thumping on the seat. Sure is happy with himself. Har, I get it. So how did you find me? Well, you took a specific file, and that was the last case I mentioned to you, and then... Nah, I just drove around until I spotted you. Oh, why? Expected trouble. Luckily, it didn't come to that. Will you tell the cops about Camille? No. No, since this guy didn't really disappear, I doubt they'll get involved. I see. It's not wrong. Cops barely involve themselves with anything here, with the constant excuse that they're spread too thin. I could probably do better delivery on that line, but I don't want to do it again. They were on high alert after the first 2 disappearances, but those cases went cold too. Yeah, cheer up, bud. We'll figure it out. Marcus pats me on the back. It takes him a moment to realize how soaked my fur is before he takes off his paw and wipes it on his trousers. I let out a chuckle as he tries to recover from that silly blooper. Alright, let's get you home quick. You're soaking wet. Last thing I want is for my car to smell like wet cat. Oh yeah, does a wet dog smell any better? Yeah, but he hasn't been standing around in the rain, dude. I give him a small smile. I give him a smile before turning my head to look out the window again. My house now in sight. Anyways, I'll involve them as soon as I know more. Alright. So we stop at the front. Marcus suddenly grabs my wrist firmly, almost as if trying to pull me back into the car. Before you go, after last time, has he... Not since you broke his nose. Alright, good. Just checking. I nod at him as I exit the car, leaving my camera bag on the seat. Don't worry about the camera. I'll transfer the photos and return it to you later. That's fine. See you around, boss. The rain finally subsides. I stand there and wave at him. Yes, when it comes to detectiving, I'm going to be stuck behind the desk. Pencil pusher. No. It's ball game. As I step inside, a familiar scent greets me, but it's not exactly a fragrance I long for. Is it American football? I can't tell the difference. The air is thick, with a putrid stench of alcohol hanging heavily in every corner of the house. I lock the front door. TV is still on, broadcasting a live football match. It's the World Cup qualifier, Poland versus Kazakhstan. I briefly wonder who'll win, but I'm not about to stay to find out. Dad, an oversized and lethargic old cat, is passed out on the couch in front of the TV. Indeed, football glossary note. I'll reach out and switch it off, silencing the constant stream of noise that serves as a backdrop to our lives. You know, honestly, I've never really been one for like sports at all. Just never vibed with them. An empty can of beer and a half-empty bottle of vodka lie on the table next to him. There are at least 3 more cans on the floor. Gosh. This isn't the first time I've seen him like this. Won't be the last time either. And simply ignore the mess and head upstairs. With each tap, I take on the creaky wooden stairs. I'm conscious of the need to tread lightly so as not to disturb the slumbering beast downstairs. Hand Egg. That'd be a funny name. Orange Warsaw Festival 2014. Also some dudes from other VNs. Never get the name of it. The other VN, I should say. As I enter my room and flip the light switch, a sense of relief washes over me. Finally home. This room is the only place in the house where I have any semblance of normalcy. Supernova, okay. My desk is stacked full of comics, newspaper cutouts, and notes. A bottle of my meds is next to the stationery. I forgot to take them today. That was stupid of me. Take the pill and swallow it quickly while stashing the bottle into the drawer. Not today, demons. Should probably charge my phone. Give myself a pat down, and that's when I realize my phone's missing. Shit, where is it? Maybe I left it somewhere. Rummaged through my pockets one last time, finding nothing. Probably put it in my camera bag. Marcus has it. Whatever, it's fine. I can wake up without an alarm, no problem. Dogs apparently don't do that either. I'm screwed. Take off my wet clothes and hang them on the radiator, then put on briefs and a t-shirt to sleep in. Chat, what do you prefer? Pork, beef, or chicken, I guess. There's no real word like fowl? Pork, beef, or chicken? That's my question, because right now I'm eating pork loin. Here's my fucking sippy cup. Instead of lying... I have eaten lamb once. Instead of lying down, though, I keep glancing at my desk. Just can't help myself. I know that Marcus said he'll take care of things, but yeah. Chicken is very nice and cheap, and I do like that. I pick up my notes, trying to see if there's anything I've overlooked about the bull. Camille Nowak, male, 26, Polish, bull, 89 cm, 90 kilograms, white horns with gold rings, black hair, bluish gray fur, purple eyes, Creaking Pines gas station, 25th August 2016. No, seeing the 2016 makes me wonder, when does this game take place, actually? Because Eddie's was missing for a few months, so yeah, it has to be like 2016, right? Came home after disappearing for a month, disappeared again 4 days later, pleased and entertained the second report from his mother. According to the owner and workers, he often stands outside, sometimes buys cigarettes before leaving. Footage shows him there many times after his disappearance. His mother confirms that it's him in the footage. New notes, was found inspecting random houses, need to check those houses later. Camille's mother told Marcus they were really close. Oh fuck, you wanna know what's really retro, chat? That if you wanted to play 10-year-old Yu-Gi-Oh, you would include pendulums. Pendulums released closer to GOAT format than the modern day. Pendulums are now retro Yu-Gi-Oh. That's fucking wild. So whenever the fucking Yu-Gi boomer complains about that, just like, dude, oh my god. That's surreal. It's surreal knowing that like modern Yu-Gi-Oh is now like old now. It's thousands isn't retro. Alright. You say that, but I'm pretty sure the N64 released closer to the PS2 than the PS2 is to, well, now. And what's your game character? Oh my god. Fushi and the protagonist posed like Andy and Lele. It's Fushi specifically being Lele. You mean the coffin of Andy and Lele? Is that how you say her name? I don't know how. And that he was unhappy, but always talked about it with her. He struggled to find a job and it weighed on him. His mother supported him regardless. Mia started leaving the house at weird hours, coming back the next day or really late at night. Oh no. Then she received a phone call. He said, "I'm sorry," following which she disappeared. Spoopy. Now a month later, he's back, waiting for someone or something at that gas station. Your brother's a god of persona, you're also a furry. Family of furries over there. And inspecting some houses. Bam bum bum bam. Definitely sounds like he got mixed up in something shady. Maybe he was or is associated with some dangerous group of people. I can read. That would make sense considering the phone call Miss Nowaks received. Maybe he wanted out and they didn't want to let him leave. If that's the case, that would mean houses. Why did I suddenly give him a new, much higher voice? Amateur gaslighter versus professional gaslighter. I don't know. I'm on the Megaton subreddit right now. So when you said professional gaslighter, I was imagining Mastema. If that's the case, it would mean the houses are what? A target for something? Now that I know which places he was observing, it might be easier to learn something. I write down the addresses of the houses he inspected. A quick yawn escapes me as I scribble down on the paper. I should be in bed. My other work starts early in the morning. Oh my gosh, chat. Y'all have no idea how hyped I am for SMT5. That trailer was a fucking banger. We finally got all the like we got to look at all the Kadishtu's unique attacks, and they even have like, from my understanding of what the game's doing is that like each member of the Kadishtu is like a separate boss, and then you get to fight them all as like a single cohesive like 4-man team, more like 4-woman team. I'm like, it just looks so good. Like I want it. 70 days. Oh, 69 nice days now. Actually, no. Yeah, 70 days. I told us that like today, but like really late last night. My birthday is actually in July, so 1 month after Elden Ring and SMT5 come out. You know, honestly, whenever I read like SMTVV for like SMT5 Vengeance, I always read SMT5 5. Gathering the scattered notes on my desk, I stack them into a neat pile, then I flop onto bed. Lying there, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history, but who's to judge the right from wrong? I still need to turn off the lights. The bed is so comfy, though. It's oomphy. Tony for you and the origins of SMT demons. Maybe I should do something like that as a YouTube video. I don't know. I do like whinging about SMT stuff. I groan into my pillow, trying to gather all the strength I have left to get up and turn it off. Before I can do so, a noise makes me jump. Sound like it came from the corridor. I look to my door, expecting Dad to enter. When he doesn't, I get up from my bed, opening the door and glancing into the dark hallway. Seeing nothing, I shuffle back into my room and lock the door. I have no idea why I did that, but it does make me feel a bit safer. Don't sleep with the lights on, that's weird. I turn the lights off and slip back into bed. I lie there in pitch darkness, trying to discern where the sound came from after all. Get added. God, how am I almost up? Did I leave my fucking tea downstairs? I just realized I don't have it, chat. I've been drinking fucking water this entire time. I was like, man, where's my tea? Then I was like, wait a minute. Part of me hopes that I just imagined it. Wouldn't be the first time. Just then, it happens again. Look around, barely moving my body. Appears to be coming from outside. I slowly get up and approach the window. The darkness makes it hard to spot anything. Yeah, favorite moment in the visual novel right here. Takes my eyes just a bit of time to adjust, but as they do, I spot a figure standing outside. I have the food, I just left the tea downstairs. In a rhythmic fashion, he kicks my wooden fence, stands still, and then does it again. The horns, clothing. Is that Camille? What the fuck? As he stands there, now motionless, I try to get a better view. He suddenly turns around, focused on the forest behind. For a moment, it looks like he is talking to himself. Why his eyes doing that? His eyes doing what? before it looks like he's talking to himself. Sharp pain pierces my head as the floor beneath me becomes shaky and uneven. Neil looks straight at me. The pool blurs into and out of my focus. Our gazes lock and I'm completely petrified. My shoulders tighten while I hold my breath. It's too late to hide now. He knows I'm watching. He must have seen me follow him. Part of me wants to back away from the window and go back to bed. Pretend this is just a bad dream, but I can't. Might be my only chance to learn something. Despite all my instincts and screaming at me not to do this, I open my room window. We stare at each other in silence for what feels like an eternity. In the end, I lose a staring contest and decide to speak up. Who are you? What are you doing here? Not knowing how much he knows, it's probably safer to play dumb. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, spooky. Spooky! My body freezes again. His voice is hoarse, rough, as if he's just finished a marathon. While I struggle to get out a proper response, the bull keeps staring back at me. Feels like his eyes are piercing right through me. I don't know what you're doing here, but do you see them too? What? He doesn't respond, but he keeps his gaze on me. There's only an agonizing silence. Feels like forever before he turns around and simply walks away. I want to yell after him, but I can't. All I can do is stare at it. All I can do is stare at his back All I can do is stare at his back as his form fades into the darkness. As soon as he disappears, my motor function returns. I back off from the window, closing it. The pounding in my chest slows down as I sit on my bed. The fuck was that? There's something seriously wrong with this guy. Should call Marcus. I don't have your phone. Right, my phone's gone. With a deep breath, I lie down, facing the window. Almost as if I'm expecting him to be out there again. One question lingers on my mind. He obviously saw me follow him, but how did he find me? Fucking magic, ain't gotta explain shit. Trying to think of every possibility, my mind begins to spiral. He didn't follow us, that would be impossible, right? Then does this mean he already knew where I live? And if so, does that mean he knows something about Marcus and me? My mind, racing with questions that I can't answer, is draining, though. And before I even realize it, I'm out. Whoa. Oh, I was gonna. Oh, yeah, fade out. I wake up to a sharp, almost blinding light coming from my window. I wish what happened yesterday had just been a dream at this point. Sadly, it wasn't. What do I even do now? I grab some fresh clothes and stumble out of my room and head to the bathroom. It's hard to get the image of the bull staring me down out of my mind. I should visit Marcus and tell him what happened. Then again, I should probably not skip work at this shop. I need the money. After taking care of my basic hygiene, it's time to face the real beast. Morningwood. I didn't say anything, chat. What? Huh? Did someone say something? I didn't. I get downstairs and bump to the empty cans and other rubbish strewn across the floor in the living room. Annoyed, having forgotten about the mess down here, I kick one of the cans. Just need to make sure I've got everything before I head off. I don't have time for breakfast. Only after putting on my shoes do I realize they're on the wrong feet. Oh. Good job, detective. Can you be more quiet? My head is throbbing. So, like, every day? After tying my shoes, I hurriedly get up on my feet and put on my jacket. Don't you have work today or something? Don't be smart. Well, yeah, I do. Heading off in an hour. Dad glances at the clock as if to make sure his statement is correct. Right, well, I'm already late, so I'll be heading out. Looks at me, but quickly walks towards the fridge, which is almost nothing aside from, well, booze. Heading to the shop? Yeah. Dad takes out a can of beer, opens it, and takes a sip before speaking. Really? Are you really going to drink before work? Think of it as my morning coffee. Right. Do whatever you want then. Grab the door handle. Wait. I flare my nostrils as I turn around at him. What? He sits down by the kitchen table, putting his beer down. How's work with Marcus so far? Good? That's good. Who'd have thought you'd follow in her footsteps? Uh-oh, Dad, Mom. Sorry, I gotta go. Super late already. Nope. Knock on the door catches me off guard. First thought that hits my mind is that the bull is outside my door. Are you gonna open it? I look at him, then back to the door before swinging it open. Weird. It's Marcus. Familiar German Shepherd greets me. Hey there, bud. You left your phone in your camera bag. I did. He did. Blinky. Well, yeah, he does. He pulls it out of his pocket and waves it in front of me. All right. I know there's times when you can see the tail wagging, but, like, I guess not right now. Pulls it out of his pocket and waves it in front of me. I know you just can't live without it. No. Your knowledge truly knows no bounds. I snatched my phone away from his paw, but thanks. It saved my hide. Alright, well, your phone was in my possession, and I called twice. I ignored the first, for privacy reasons. But when she called the second time, shortly after, I picked it up. She said you're on your own for a few days, since she's off with her girlfriend. I felt the urge to make another Shadow Realm good joke. She said you're on your own for a few days, and she got into the Shadow Realm with me. Shit, it's this week? I forgot about that. Right, yeah, the Occult Fest or something. She mentioned it before. I can only groan at the news. Of course, she goes break on a Monday. Well, whatever happens, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Yep, this tail. Look at it. Woo. Okay, didn't know it actually like moves like back and forth like that. I didn't like do the actually hide the UI before. I just saw a little peeking behind the little menu. Dad approaches us, locking eyes with Marcus and a stare down. Marcus. Carol. Marcus and Dad may have been friends once, but not anymore. This is the last thing I need right now. It's too early for this. What were you two talking about? Nothing. I'm heading out. All right. Shut the door behind me and shove Marcus forward. Notice him giving me a concerned look. I let him go and keep walking further and further away from the house. Not to pry, bud, but what was that about? What do you mean? You basically shoved me out the door. Marcus puts his hand on my shoulder, stopping me, looks towards the house. Did he do anything? Oh, no, not at all. You sure? Well, it's just... Marcus has probably noticed the hesitant cadence in my speech by now. Canine ears are perked up like satellite dishes. I'm having a hard time talking to him. I would say that's normal after what happened. Marcus leans forward, putting his paw on my shoulder, brow furrowed in genuine concern. I've never actually played Persona 2. I bought a PS Vita to do that, and then I never did it. No, it takes place in Poland. I stare back into my reflection in his ocean blue eyes. Quit being gay for your boss and focus. A deep sigh escapes from me. It's nothing really. Just feels like whatever we had as a family is gone with Mom. I'm not going to mention that to him. Now I want to see like fan art of Marcus dressed as Gojo from whatchamacallit, Jujutsu Kaisen. What the fuck? Why did I... I was reading a comment. I just got one on that fucking last on the last furry games video I did. God. Your father's a stubborn man. I doubt he openly wants to talk about what happened. Blue Peeps, Whitey Dragon, so he drowned it in liquor. I tried countless times to reach out and talk to him about what happened to Mom. Yet each time I was met with silence, a refusal to talk. Well, rumor is still going around too. Do you believe what people are saying? I know he never hurt her. Listening to the neighbors gossip about whether he might have done something to Mom was hard enough. People having already made up their mind about who my father really is. Even though they have it all wrong. So does the police. They found nothing on him. Oh yeah, Sonic Japanese VA just went total yaoi. Was it like IRL? Or just like drawn stuff? Like, what kind of stuff did they retweet? I didn't. Oh, got hacked officially, but yeah, that's funny. Fucking what was it? Just fucking. I always talk about Sonic. It's reminding me of that recent like Dubis Goobus upload about Sonic X Shadow Generations. Very funny short. Oh shit, chat. I'm working on the next Quick Furry Things video, and I only have like 2 things planned out. I want to like do an animation or something. Next is I already have 2 games in it, and I don't want to just like throw in a 3rd game or whatever. Anyone have any like good short furry animations or something that I should cover? Ideally something I could watch in a day. Police aren't going to act on some rumors. Never mind. They aren't going to act on anything. To be honest, they don't. Oh. Take the joke from me. That's true. Anyway, sorry. I didn't want to bother you with my problems today. Not to worry. If you ever need to talk, I'm all ears. Learning to float. I don't know what that is. Like you always are. Oh, let me just. His rigid ears suddenly droop down. Oh, okay, now it just looks like you're not even paying attention. Indeed. Morris lets out a chuckle, bringing a tiny smile to my face. That's nice. We got very realistic facial, like, I don't know. I want to say like the facial expressions manage to like look very anthropied, I guess. I don't know. It's complicated words. I'm not good at it. Then I remember one important thing I've yet to mention to Marcus, the nighttime visit from the bull. Feels like I'm about to be grounded from field work even more now. There's one other thing. I'll just get straight to the point. Sure, what is it? Camille was outside my house yesterday. I'm not a communications major. I was a communications major. I graduated from that shit. Marcus's brows wrinkle as his gaze locks with mine. Puts his hand firmly on my shoulder. That's not funny. Didn't you say you went on the bus? I said I thought he did. Clearly he didn't. Alright. How did he find you? What did he want? Did he say anything? Marcus bombards me with questions but then stops himself, falling silent to finally give me a chance to explain. I heard a noise outside my window. When I looked there, I saw him. Whenever I blink for just a second, I see his vacant stare piercing through me. Eloping with a strange bull man. When he spotted me, I tried to ask him a few questions. Didn't really answer any. That's concerning. Just said, you shouldn't have done that, and asked if I could see them too. No idea what he meant. I'll have to be really careful from now on. I'll contact Igor. So, you're involving the police after all? No, just him. He is still part of the police, though. And Tom, no more investigating this. Do I make myself clear? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, but it still feels like a punch in the gut. Alright. I'll keep you updated, so keep your phone handy and don't leave it somewhere again. Well, I do know about All Saint Street. It's in the same, like, I think it might actually be in the same series as Fair and Zai and, Yusho Yan. So it's definitely in that same, like, if it's not in, like, basically the same world, it's definitely in that same circle. Yeah. Yes, sir. I give him a smirk and a salute, trying to lighten up the mood, but his brows are still deeply furrowed. Let me drive you to work. You sure? That's pretty far from your place. It's fine. A 5-minute drive won't kill me. We both get into his car. Neither of us really says anything throughout the most of the drive. Again, I remind you, chat, that I took a full 4-hour nap before stream. Could have been wondering. I keep wondering about Camille and what he could have meant. Part of me is hoping I won't run into him again. Pretty short and uneventful ride, but this saves me about 20 minutes of walking. I'm already late as it is, which is my own fault. Marcus's fingers drum against the wheel as he briefly inspects the rearview mirror before glancing at me. It's Marcus's. After a shift, maybe we could grab some hot cocoa. We could, but I thought you hated chocolate. Oh yeah, I'd get you cocoa and coffee for myself. Dark and brooding, just like me. Will o' the Wisp. I played that like a while ago. I own Blind Forest, but played Will o' the Wisp on Game Pass. Wow. Honestly, I was only, Honestly, the only thing dark and brooding about you is your dirty car. Looks like I'm being kidnapped. His tail wags as he chuckles. Faint smile again curls on my lips. When you said Kiryu Shikage's music intensifies, I immediately thought of that one Persona 4 soundtrack instead of like anything from the JoJo's OST. That one piano piece that goes I still think Different Bodies, Same Mind is one of the best songs in JoJo, like best OSTs from JoJo's. Oh yeah, it is a lot like part 4, isn't it? Wasn't part 5 actually running by the time while Persona 4 was being made, or was that part 6? On approach to the shop, I take out the key from my pocket and Marcus stops the car. Thanks for the ride. Yep. Yep, thing I had. Don't mention it. I'll see you around. And Tom, be careful. We don't know if Camille's gonna try and do something again. Part 6 was 2000 to 2003. Jeez. So that was during part 7. That was during Steel Ball Run when Persona 4 was being made. Open the car door and head out. Looking around, I don't spot anyone waiting. Good, no customers yet. I head to the back and pause, trying to find the key that opens the back door. Oh yeah. I remember reading the JoJo mangas. I honestly need to get back into JoJo lands. But I read the manga before, like, the anime. I read the manga before part 4 was even out. I think I watched 1 through 3 and then went back and read it all in high school. I head to the back and pause, trying to find the key that opens the back door. Oh, gotcha. As I slide the key into the keyhole, I hear footsteps from behind me. Short old fox is approaching, leaning on a cane, wrapped in thick winter clothing despite the mild autumn weather. Oh man. David Productions honestly did really good on the JoJo anime. Am looking forward to the next one. am looking forward to the next and best part getting animated. Steel Ball Run. Took you long enough, boy. I've been waiting here for an hour. Why? Glance quickly at my phone, surprised. There's no way I'm that late. It's now 8:20. Sigh. Sorry that you've been waiting for that long, but we normally open at 8. Well, I waited long enough then, don't you think? My wood bones can't handle this cold. Hey, then don't be in the cold. Only 18 degrees. Gosh, Celsius. Ugh, at this point, I'd rather be dealing with Camille. I turn back to the door, give the key a final twist, and head inside. Please, wait in the front. This is the back entrance, workers only. Now I'll have to wait even. I lock the door in her face, hear her muttering something to herself. I hate customer service jobs, but then again, who doesn't? Having put my bag down on the table, I head to the storeroom. There are tons of items for me to unpack and shelve. You're gonna say unpack and unshelve. It's gonna be a busy day. I can see the old woman through the glass, her face almost pressed against it. Oh, listen to this song. Surely can't wait to get in, can she? It almost feels scarier than what I've experienced yesterday. Old lady customer. Flip the sign from closed. I flip the closed sign to open, and then opening the door, I try to give the old lady a smile. She calls me a slur and walks off. She just turns her head in the other direction and disappears between the shelves. Do you ever see people on Twitter doing like anime like versus battles, and it's just like the most one-sided mismatched thing you've ever fucking seen? I was thinking Yamcha. I was thinking Yamamoto versus Sukuna. I was like, dude, Yamamoto doesn't even need I don't even think Yamamoto needs to draw his sword or anything. Not even use his fist. He could probably just like soul crush him or whatever. Naruto versus Ichigo. Yeah, Ichigo still wins that in like a one-sided stomp. People don't realize that Bleach is like closer to Dragon Ball in power scaling than it is like Naruto or One Piece. She clearly likes me. It's definitely my natural charm working its wonders. I walk to the shop, checking which aisles need to be restocked. When I glance towards the cash register a couple minutes later, the old woman is standing there, tapping her fingers on the counter impatiently. I rush back. Good, you're here. Can you tell me why the price of this milk is much higher than that one? They're both from the same brand. Give her a confused look. One is low fat, and the other, the more expensive one, is full cream, I think. It's like 20 grocia. Like 20 grocia more, ma'am. I don't buy milk at all. I don't like milk. I'll take the cheaper one. Do you have? Gosh. Gazeta Polska. Oh, okay, that one's read like a normal English name. Okay, fine. Polish weekly publication that focuses on right-wing politics and propaganda. We don't sell it here. What? Why not? My boss doesn't like propaganda, I'm afraid. Ugh, nonsense. Do you have any other respectable newspaper? By respectable, she means right-wing shit, then she is in for a surprise. We check in the back. The woman's gaze shifts to the room, then back to me, her expression growing more annoyed. Please be quick. Of course. Well, okay, whenever people talk about like dads leaving for milk, I always think of that one joke from Light Heroes videos where just like, son. You can't go around beating up old men with no drip like that. Well, if you're my dad, then where were you when I was buying my drippy clothes with my drippy friends? Oh, okay, whatever. Beginning to realize why I left to get those cigarettes, son. From the Goku versus Bardock raid. Well, not necessarily Goku versus Bardock, but Bardock versus the Goku raid. It's my own fault for being late, so maybe she has the right to be a little angry. Then again, people like her are here all the time, regardless of whether I'm early or late. As I shift some boxes around and find a note from Aliashva Josek. Delivery guy who works for Anna's shop, among others. Aliashva. Hey there, kitty. I hear you're on your own for a few days. If you need a shoulder to cry on, we could go out somewhere. You know my number. Call me. Lee. I barely read that thing, but it makes me chuckle. He always finds a way to brighten my day. God. I totally forgot it. Aliashva and I have been friends since childhood. He had already been working as a delivery guy long before I hired Anna to work here. We've had trouble meeting up since he now lives with his father. I don't think that man likes me very much. You know, for some reason, this music reminds me of like Night in the Woods, like Donut Wolf or something. You know? Or was it Snack Falcon? Well, before I can dwell on that, though, I hear the old woman cough loudly. Now, I usually replay Night in the Woods like every autumn, but I didn't do that this year. Eventually, I find the stack of the day's newspapers. I place them next to the cash register. Here you go, ma'am. She glances at what I brought with disgust, tossing some of the newspapers to the side as she looks at the pile. Nothing good. Guess I'll take the Super Express. Polish tabloids used to focus on sensational news and political scandals. Alright, here you go, ma'am. Thank you. She nods at me and pulls out her wallet while I include the price of the newspaper in the total. That'll be fucking Zwolta. I was gonna call that a Zoltek. That'll be 50 Zolta and 59 Grosha. Hey, seen her around, have you seen her today? Weird autumn. I only knew her a week before she went away. Weird autumn. That'll be 15 Ultimate Tzolkins. Ugh, God. Alright, chat. What are your least favorite cards to see in Yu-Gi-Oh? Ultimaya is definitely up there because the moment you see that bastard, you know they're about to do some of the most annoying shit you've ever seen. She just hands me the exact amount as if she'd already counted out how much it'd cost beforehand. Yeah, Royal Magic Library is definitely there. Not that I complain, because it makes my job easier. Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day. She nods without saying anything and heads out the door. Finally, alone and in peace, time to take care of some unpacking business. He steps into the bathroom to... Nope, no, I'm not going to say that. There are plenty of items on the shelves that need to be restocked. Everyday household items like soaps and shampoos, paper towels, and stationery. And then, tucked away in the corner of the storeroom, a peculiar box filled with an array of bizarre-looking trinkets. Spell counter, so like fucking What is that one pendulum, mother? Endymion. Yeah, bamboo swords. Really? Mirror forces? I'm pretty sure that's from Anna's curio section. That's for Anna's curio section. Look at the door to that part of the shop. It's always funny to me that she sets it here of all places. All those religious folks coming to buy some hot buns only see Anna selling occult trinkets and offering tarot readings. It's really? How often do you get mirror forced in Master Duel? It's Master Duel. Playing hot cross buns. All those religious folks coming in to buy some hot buns. Priceless. The day proceeds smoothly. There are customers here and there between my restocking. At times, I even manage to forget about the bull, but that thought always comes back. Huh? Oh no, I'm just bad at reading. I honestly like the fonts. Deja vu scenes. Oh. My biggest issue is that there's no serif font. I just really like serif fonts. All right, yeah. I did actually play this game all before, so. God, why do I have so many? Over 2, gosh. Times I even managed to forget about the bull, but the thought always just comes back. With the shop now empty, it's time for some shopping of my own. Twice by Mirror Force. Sometimes it's funny to just run one copy of whatchamacallit. Little magical cylinder. Throw their damage right back at them. Oh my god. One of my favorite things that has ever happened to me in Master Duel is when I was playing Bird Up. I had a Symbol Nightingale and Recital Starling out. Well, the one monster that makes it so so that I take no damage and my monsters can't be destroyed, and the monster that just inflicts all damage I would have took back to my opponent. I watched this loser do the full Utopia the Lightning combo and ram their face right into Recital Starling and kill themselves. It's like, dude, that wouldn't even have worked even if it wouldn't kill you. Did you not read a single fucking card? Not being that hungry, I only grabbed some essentials. Potatoes, bread, ham, and some cheese. As I scan to pay for my items, the door chime rings. 4 men enter, dressed in rather dapper attire. I don't think I've seen them before. You know, kind of surprised Revolver didn't play with magical cylinders and brains. That would like fit right into his whole aesthetic. The very thing. Oh, he did? Oh, shit. I haven't actually watched Reigns, chat. I've only watched random episodes of Reigns, so I haven't actually watched it from start to finish. My eyes are drawn to one of them, a wolf with scars across his face and a missing eye. How edgy. Another one, a deer, approaches the counter while the rest are looking around. How can I help? Looking for someone. Okay, 2. We're told this is a shop. Something isn't right. This is Anna's shop. Try to keep my gaze focused on the man in front of me, but in the corner of my eyes, I see the rest of them wandering all over the shop, making me nervous. Mind crush? What? Revolver going out. I mean, honestly, going back to DM Staples isn't a bad idea, but you're playing the weirdest ones, Revolver. You should be playing Imperial Order, but you're playing like Royal Sentry, Delinquent Duo. Solemn's not a bad card. Though I think it's actually canon that in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, cards do get banned. Because I think they mention how fucking something in like a GX episode, they mentioned something from Yu-Gi-Oh's deck. Not Yu-Gi-Oh's. Yugi's deck got banned or something. Another guy, Wolf, goes back to the storeroom, and I raise my hand to call out to him. The guy in front of me just shakes his head and snaps his fingers to me. Hey. Talking to you. Uh-oh, spoopy music. Who the fuck are these people? Pay attention. Sorry. So we're looking for Otto Oginski. Common Polish family name. Oh, we're looking for Otto and his brother. You seen him? Despite their fancy appearance, they emanate really ominous vibe. What's honestly, it might be honestly, Mirror Force might be dangerous in the modern day because so many people just aren't expecting to run face first into one. Like, did you just run a Mirror Force in the year of our Lord 2024? Oh my god, once I got fucking Gores in Master Duel, like, I was like, what the fuck? Gores? What? Like, nigga, what year are you from? And he wasn't even playing like an old deck. He was playing like fucking Sky Strikers. I was like, why the fuck do you have Gores in that? I need to decide how to handle it. I just have no idea who these people are. Hey, what are you gawking at? Answer the question. The wolf approaches the deer, laying his hand on the deer's shoulder. Calm down, let the boy speak. I'm out of time. Alright, chat, while I go fucking get my tea and refill my water bottle, what should we do? Yeah, is that he played it to beat Ghost Girl? What? I'm back. Also stopped to make food. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, hello, user 15. How's it going? Yeah. Everyone vote? We got 15 viewers in chat. Make sure you vote, chat. Wait, man, I was not gone that long. Was I? My gosh. Did everyone vote? Also, chat, what's your favorite kind of tea? Mine is chamomile. Tell the truth. Small move. It looked dangerous. I'm sorry, Otto, but if they're in trouble, I'd rather avoid it, given how much I already got going on. Purity. The only thing about smiling friends I know is that one clip people use on Twitter for like when I lose an easy matchup and I start getting tilted when I get tilted, lose an easy matchup and start tweaking. Chamomile. I tried boba once and I decided I do not like it. I'm not a fan of milk to begin with, and I don't really like tapioca either, so I'm not sure why I liked boba. Probably should have seen that coming, but oh well. Booba tea. They look dangerous. I'm sorry, Otto, but if they're trouble, I'd rather avoid it, given how much I already have going on. Oh, Sekhmet? For a second there, I thought your name was Schmeat. Telling half-truths is enough. Maybe they're just some lost business partners. I haven't seen them today. The deer's eyes bore into me with an intense scrutiny. I can't help but turn my gaze away to avoid his stare from time to time. One with the old guy acting all weird and stuff. Really? Yeah, can I ask what this is about? No, we'll be the ones asking questions here. Was he here recently? No, he rarely visits this place. This shop is run by his sister. Anna. Yeah. Shit, they know about Anna too, yet they straight up said Otto is the owner of this shop just now. I had to close my door. No, there's nothing on the other side. It was just like creaking, you know? Like when you click, you know what I mean? You know how doors like kind of like open ajar? It just always fucking bugged me when doors are cracked open like that. The wolf steps up in front of the deer. Do you know where we can find him? Well, maybe he's at home? He isn't. Where else? I know he's working at the lumber mill near town. The man cast a curious glance at me as he smiles. Wait, they didn't know about the lumber mill? How? Why are you looking for him? That shouldn't concern you. Okay, evil man. Well, I asked, so I suppose I am concerned. Just tell him we're looking for him. If you see him first. I feel like there's a lump stuck in my throat as he feels like there's a lump stuck in my throat as he says that. Just now as he turns to his men, motioning them all to gather near the door. In any case, thank you for the information. I learned nothing from them. Shit. What is with chat and always making bad decisions? The door chime rings as the door opens for them. Watch it! One of the men suddenly yells out, snapping me back to reality. I'll quickly look at the commotion. Hyena seems to run into the men. How the fuck was that name pronounced? I already forget. Can I also click on... Eliash. Okay, Eliash. The hyena pats himself off and then fixes one of the men's collars, and I finally get a full look at his face. Instead of Eliash, see his younger brother, David. Joseph. David. Eliash. Still can't believe my eyes. 6 million fireflies. Still can't believe my eyes. After 6 years without a word, he's back. I'm really sorry, sir. Let me fix it for you. Out of our way, punk. Sure, sorry. Have a great day. As the men storm off, the hyena stands there watching them leave. Then, with a wide smile on his face, he quickly approaches me. Tom, so happy to see you again. It's been years. Oh man, Kingdom Hearts necklace. He's a fucking weeb. Nothing comes out of my mouth. I just stare at him, almost like I'm seeing a ghost that's been haunting my mind for years. Tom, hey, are you there? What's with Tom and his friends having fucking ear piercings? Seeing him with his round doe eyes and dumb-looking smiles somehow makes my blood begin to boil. They're bikers! I can see a skull, on a shirt. It's Cienie. Oh man, Sora's gonna show up. Question, if Sora showed up in the Cienie world, would he get furry-fied? And if so, what animal would he be? El Biker, that's a fucking... Oh my god, is that a fucking Esh Megami Tensei reference? It's been 6 years. If Sora showed up in the Cienie world, what would he be? Gently massage my temples, trying to quell the burning sensation that has crawled up to my head. Before it goes too far and erupts on my mouth in a fiery speech at David. So, some dude just watched all of JJK season 2 and it's just, I'm retweeting it on Twitter. It's amazing. 6 years after you left without a word. Yeah. A lingering silence envelops both of us as we look at each other, except for the incessant tapping of my fingertips on the counter. Seeing him again should make me happy, but I feel nothing like that. Man, I'm sorry, but I couldn't really be in touch. Family stuff. Are you kidding me? Family stuff? That's a terrible excuse. Especially when you ignored Eliash too. Eliash. Damn. Dude's fucking devastated. Oh my god, I love Jujutsu Kaisen. It's a fucking amazing show and I think everyone should watch it. His father only mentioned that David left for Germany with his mother. Otherwise, I would end up thinking it was yet another disappearance. Are you getting mad at me over my brother? Of course I'm mad over him. You hurt him. What? Live video over picture-in-picture shopping? What do you mean? Honestly, I should brush my hair more often, but I just don't. Fuck, Elias just shrugged it off and said he deserved it, but I know it hurt him. Kuatan Malay. Is that like another way to say Kuala Lumpur? Because in the English translation, they use the name Kuala Lumpur. In truth, Elias spoke very little about this whole thing. Practically had to pry him open so he'd talk to me. All he could talk about was the rest of his family and that he didn't want to abandon his father. I mean, the choice to stay with our dad was his. Ugh, you're impossible. Okay. Okay, so it's a different place. Okay. Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna fucking. The reason I'm talking about like Jujutsu Kaisen right now is I saw a funny video on Twitter about it. Oh, come on. I haven't logged into Twitter on this fucking thing. If y'all want to see the video, I retweeted it there. You're impossible. I went with Mom because she needed me. Elias, oh my gosh. Elias stayed with Dad because he was needed here. We both made a choice. It was easier that way. Man, you're really struggling in your fight against that processed ham. You know, like Spam. But did you know that Spam is apparently very popular in Hawaii? It's not really like loved much in the States, but like it's very popular in the Hanway in Hawaii for some reason. No gay people in Poland. I see. These are your brothers. Your parents' divorce shouldn't stop you from keeping in touch. I couldn't. What? David's chest puffs up as he clenches his jaw. A short, dejected sigh escapes from his mouth. I just couldn't stay in contact, okay? Don't want to argue about that right now. I just wanted to see you. Yes, this vision. It's named Cienie. What made you think it wouldn't be set in Poland? Fuck you. You don't get to say that. Tom, I'm sorry. Sorry? That day it felt like I lost both my friends. You were just gone. Look at the title card. Indeed. Yeah, you did think it was Cienie. I remember someone in the comment section saying, "Oh, is that Cienie?" I was just like, "What the fuck? What?" Nah. Shush. Shush. Can't have you appearing on my YouTube. Fucking. Why did I not mute my phone before I did that? And Elias changed. He was cold and distant. Anna and Otto were still here, but it wasn't the same. I mean, it's set in Poland. It's like asking why Echo is in English. I mean, dude, it's set in like kind of sort of maybe America. I use the little alien emojis in my videos. I don't want to figure out how to put that. Well, I actually no, I can't put it in live streams. That was my other computer. Yeah. Echo is a real. I know it's a real town, but like in Echo, they don't. It's not like Echo is like an AU world where it's not it's not the United States. You know that one university they mention in Echo? It begins with a T. I forget his name. But that's not a real place. It's named after like a fake state. That is a good question. Why is he Polish but English speaking? The Polish setting does make it feel unique. We do actually have like one of the main VN creators in chat. So actually that is a good question. Why is it in Poland? Oh, creator is Polish. Okay. Anna and Otto were still here, but it wasn't the same. After I left for uni, things just moved on. I didn't hear from either of you. How do you think that felt? I'm like a large comb as a sword. Something, that sounds like what someone in One Piece would do. Probably won't count for much, but I'm really sorry. But I'm back now. Can I ask you something? Sure. Why are you here? Would it be hard to believe if I said I came back to fix what I broke? And win my friends back? What if your friends moved on and didn't need you anymore? Guess I'll keep trying to regain their trust. I stared deep into his eyes. Why is everyone's eyes blue in this visual novel? I just noticed that. I stared deep into his eyes to sense any hint of deception. They say eyes never lie, but David has always been good at lying. What about Eliash? Was he happy to see you? Not gonna let this go, are you? Not really, no. Well, I haven't talked to him yet. What? Hannah sighs deeply. I will, though. I suppose I'm just unsure how to do this after so long. I do like the font change between thoughts and dialogue. It's really cool. I like it. I should figure out how to do fonts in my VN. Granted, I'm still working on the fucking. I don't want to say progress on the VN has stalled, but I stopped editing in Ren'Py so I can make a detailed outline. It's of my entire visual novel to avoid whole scale rewrites, stuff that happens with visual novels kind of often. I just want to avoid that because having an actual outline will make progress go forward easier. Well, you've never been wanted back down with an adventure. Did he talk to you after you came back? Yeah, he technically works as our delivery guy now. Oh, yeah. All right, well, don't get mad, but after I meet Eliash, if he'd even want to see me, do you want to go out somewhere with me to catch up and all? Now they're going on a date. I'm kind of exhausted today. Persona 3 Reloaded boss? The fucking BJ Booby shadow? That one? The train shadow? Yeah. I watched the OG bosses, pre-3 OG. Magician, Magican. What was it? I was thinking, but now it's gone. Just want to know more about what you've been up to. The gist of it, at least. I'll pay for the food, and you can, order whatever you like. If I can respond, the new customer enters. David's ears perk up. Welcome. Let me know if you need anything. Kenji, the teacher dater. My favorite is his girlfriend's social link, not Kawakami's. What the fuck was hers? Toriumi? Toriumi's great. She should go to jail though, but she's great. She's just such a fail girl. It's like, how are you drunk on a school night? Aren't you a teacher? A customer nods, taking a few things quickly. Quickly, quiet apart from a thank you and a goodbye. Oh, Fuka. You should play SMT5 Vengeance when it comes out. I'm definitely going to stream that game. I've whinged about it too much during stream to not play it, you know? It's like Master Duel. Like at some point you just gotta like play games you don't shut the fuck up about. Yeah. The customer nods, taking a few things quickly, quite up. Maybe I order this. Meanwhile, David waits for him to finish before he turns to me again. The monk character? What do you mean? The social link guy? Meanwhile, David waits for him to finish before he turns to me again. Please say yes. No, I'm not marrying you, David. You've been gone for years and we just met back up. You can't just ask a man to marry you like this. Please say yes. I don't know if I want to deal with all of that right now. And by that, I mean you. No point when you could just vanish again. Oh, right. Nah, I'm staying for good. My parents' old house is mine now. There's not much left for me in Germany. Oh, what? Huh. Okay, so chat, you know that current Nibiru event going on in Master Duel? Well, Mom's old house. Huh? I want to tell you more if, well, what? If you agree to meet tonight, he smiles like he's proud of his offer. Not promising anything. So, did his mom die too? Is everyone's mom fucking dying? Is this just what being Polish is like? I'm not promising anything. I'll talk to Eli first and then ask you again. Well, I'm glad at least you understand. Yeah, I got you. Mind if we exchange numbers? Oh. I nod and take his phone and to tap out my number while he does the same on mine. God, why am I so bad at reading? I'll be heading off then. I've got a lot of catching up to do. Hopefully we can see each other tonight. Maybe. Davi just smiles and gives me 2 finger guns followed by some pew pew sounds as he leaves. Watching him walk out and down the street through the dusty shop window makes me feel uneasy. Him being back at all is surreal. I don't know what to make of his return. My mind races to search for some closure. Yeah, he is nice, but come on, just like fucking abandoning people is not cool. His unexpected presence has stirred a mix of emotions within me like a storm brewing inside a cup of tea, yet I can't seem to grasp a single tangible emotion from it. Should I feel happy that he's finally back, or mad that he simply assumes he can slip back into our lives as if nothing happened after he left? Regardless, perhaps the passage of time has carved a deep rift that separates David and me over all these years, making me feel detached from this whole situation. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make that Germany joke. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make that one about Germany and Poland. That's no. We're leaving that one on the table. How does one even navigate the awkward terrain of our suddenly renewed connection? And is it even worth a try? Oop, shit. Knocked my fucking cup out of my own hand. Despite my lingering thought about what just happened, the rest of the day unfolds seamlessly. Leo. Why'd you just scream out his name? What about him? The flow of customers coming in and out blurs into a breathing tide that oscillates between the time of bustling activity and tranquil lulls. Every now and then, some guy coming in reminds me of that group of men looking for Otto, while the departure of another brings my thoughts back to David. Sky shifts into a darker hue, bringing along a gust of cold wind. Especially Roswell. Honestly, Echo is so good. I kind of want to play. Oh, I kind of should play it again so I can collect footage so I can make a fucking video essay about it, but I don't want to. The sky shifts into a darker hue, bringing... Oh, I already read that. Very abusive boyfriend simulator. That would. I'm deeply fixated on a line of spruce trees outside, waving at me. Some branches that sway and bend a bit too hard begin to snap with a resounding crackle. Windy. It fucking windy. Now I want to see art of, like, Tom, like, outside and just going, it fucking windy. Maybe David. Yeah, I know about Echo Smoke Room and Arches, but I just haven't played them yet. I also want to play Burrows, but I haven't played that yet either. Pack my things and lock the shop, making sure to check everything one last time so I don't leave anything behind. I look up at the rolling mass of gray clouds looming overhead. The wind is now tugging at loose leaves and tussling my fur. But with my house now in sight, I'm surprised to see a giant softy of a bear sitting on my front stairs. Is he here to talk because of what happened at the shop earlier? Fuck, I hope I didn't mess things up for him. The homophobia. He's got homophobia in his eyes. Either way, we exchange smiles as Otto lifts himself up and dusts his pants off. Oh, green eyes. Woo. Green eyes to match his jacket, shirt. I know words, chat. Heyo, Tom. He extends his paw for a handshake. I look at him and then at his hand, confused. Why so formal? A wall? Hi there. Oh, sorry. Otto just smiles awkwardly, clearly embarrassed. Hey, you're fine, big guy. I was just joking. I grab his paw with mine, and we exchange a handshake. The size of this man, my hand just disappears. Have you been waiting long? Not long. Puts his hand in his pockets, then pulls them out, folding them on his chest. Everything okay? Oh, yeah. I mean, wanna come inside? I'll make some tea. That's what she said. I take out the key from my pocket and move past him towards the door. I'd rather talk out here if that's okay. That's fine too, so what's up? I don't really know where to start. Take your time. He plants his butt back onto the stairs and sighs. That's what she's. God, I wish that were me. He blushes. Did he always have a blushing sprite? Cause I sit next to him, waiting. Otto is never good at opening up, so all I can do now is give him time. We sit there for a few moments before he turns to me. Sorry for taking your time. No, it's actually quite nice to just chill right now. I try to give him a reassuring smile, and he returns one in kind. Oh my god, is he also going to ask Tom to marry him? It's just, I was wondering. Yeah? Since Sana's gone, I thought maybe you'd want to come. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Visit my parents with me tomorrow. Oh. Well, we're moving very fast. At least invite me out to dinner first. Favorki. A crispy pastry made out of dough shaped into twisted ribbons, commonly eaten before Lent in Poland. He's wearing fucking cargo shorts. Otto chuckles as I playfully poke him in the shoulder. If I tell my mom that's a requirement, I'm sure she'll gladly make them. She said she misses you visiting. I mean, at least his mom is okay. I hope I didn't just jinx that, chat. The bear sighs and looks at the ground. Things have been really busy lately, huh? Yeah, I'd love to come visit. But I'd love to come visit them with you. I never say no to free food, nor to Otto for that matter. You will? Great! What time tomorrow? Otto seemed to think over his answer. Did he think I'd decline? 5 p.m. should work. Is that okay with you? No, we can change the time to. That's fine with me. He smiles widely. Okay, why is my ear ringing? Okay. Okay, back to normal ringing. Oh, right, that get hit by the cancer ray. The cancer ray is genuinely one of the funniest jokes on Harley Quinn. Not that I know many jokes from Harley Quinn. That's like the only clip I've watched. He smiles widely, throwing his arm over my shoulder. And it's settled. I believe then it's a date. How are your parents? Not home. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're fine. Mom was obsessing over you coming for dinner, which you already know about, so I thought I'd ask. As for Dad, he wants to put a second ramp and a basketball hoop so he can slide and play in the house on his wheelchair. That's cool. Now your mom will agree, no? He already told him no, but he keeps doing his stuff. Sure sounds like it. There should be more isekai stories where you just take one character from one story and put them in another. I want to see Spider-Man and Lord of the Rings. You should punch Sauron. Sauron is a bad guy from Lord of the Rings, right? I tried reading the book, but it was very boring. How about you? I thought you declined my offer instantly. I'm alright, but why'd you think that? Oh, with your dad quitting his job? For a moment I thought I misheard. Did you just... Wait, what did you say? Your dad, quit his job? No way. When? 3 days ago. There was some argument with his coworkers. After that, he just quit. Didn't know? I'm sorry. No, it's not your fault. Don't worry. I feel like I'm about to burst through our house door and kick his ass, but I don't want Otto to see that. I'll manage. 2 jobs, remember? I'm a detective now. Well, kinda. Question, chat. Is Tom wearing a shirt, or is that like his fur? Is he just like wearing a shirt open like a slut, or is he wearing a shirt? In this little picture right here. Turtleneck. Okay. I like how I couldn't tell the difference. It was like a thing on. I was like, I kind of see a line. I was like, wait a minute, that's really similar to his fur color. I was like, is he just 2 jobs, remember? I'm a detective now. Well, kinda. I give Otto a thumbs up while he rubs his temples, letting out a dejected sigh. Isekai Suicide Squad? What? Hello, Keebling. I think that's how you say your name. Also, Carlos Montiel. I've been a bit distracted this stream. Tom, please. I'm glad Marcus hired you, but does that job even pay well? Well, not yet. But we had a breakthrough with a case, so I should get a decent amount of money soon. Hopefully it all works out. Yeah, and if you ever need anything, let me know, okay? Todd Compot, hello. I wouldn't know. I've been busy playing game, not looking at the stream thumbnail. Sure, I will, and thank you. Without a word, he lurches toward me for a hug, squeezing me as my small body melds into his. That's what she said. What's that for? Wait. Can't say I didn't miss the warm and soft feeling of a hug, but Otto sometimes overdoes it. You're crushing me. Sorry. Totally fine. Massage my sides. Hopefully nothing is broken. Otto looks at me awkwardly, as if he has no idea what to say. So how was your day at the shop? Strange things happened. Oh? Well, for starters, Dawi is back. Oh, that's good? Who knows, but the second thing is weirder. Oh yeah. 4 men came into the shop all dressed up, as if they had just come from a fancy finance job. Led by some wolf fella. They asked about you. Did you tell them anything? Yeah, they didn't look like the friendliest bunch, so I told them bits and pieces. Sorry. That's okay. You did what you had to. Tried to play it off like I knew some basics because it would make sense for me to know you, even if I mostly deal with Anna. Otto's sad expression makes me feel like I've been punched right in the gut. See, chat? This is what you've done. This is why you lie. Gosh, look at y'all. Look at y'all. A bunch of stinky bitches. How about you see me in Marvel? Marvel. Otto's sad expression makes me feel like I mostly did it to save my own hide. I'm sorry. I expected the big bear to look disappointed or scared, but instead, he smiles through his sadness. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't expect you to lie for me, so it's all good. Oh, if you don't mind me asking though, what did you tell them? Told them to check your place first. They said you weren't there, so I mentioned where you worked, that's all. Otto lets out a deep exhale. Sorry I had to deal with this. No problem, but who were they? Otto gazes at me for a brief moment, his lips seal tight. His eyes then start shifting around, avoiding direct eye contact. Just as I'm about to say something, he hastily interjects. They're, men I didn't manage to deliver orders to. Pretty sure they wanted to check if I'm still able to do it. Nothing to worry about. But if they were clients before, wouldn't they know where to find you? I don't know. Maybe they forgot? I raise my eyebrow at him. He's obviously lying, though I doubt prying would help anything. Alright. Sorry, Tom, but I gotta go. I need to make sure the rest of these men aren't burning my company down. Sure, of course. So tomorrow? That's cool with you? Oh yeah, I'll definitely come. That's what she said. He leaves rather quickly. Now I want to ask how the fuck y'all did that. How'd you get him to move slowly across the screen? Because every time Renpy loves making sprites move like fast as shit whenever you make them slide off. Just meow. Yeah, I figured it's a custom animation because that is definitely not how Renpy likes to do things. He leaves rather quickly, waving goodbye while I wave back. I can't help but worry about him. Clearly, he's lying to me. Otto rarely shares his problems with anyone. God, making your own animations is such a pain in the ass. I had to make a position specifically for characters sitting down. That pisses me off. Maybe Anna knows something. I should give her a call later. As I turn back to my front door, fiddling with my key to open it, a shiver runs down my spine. Whoa. Feels as though there's someone breathing heavily down my neck. Turn around, but find no one. Spoopy. A deep breath, unlock my door. From the outside, one last glance. I've expected there to be that bull again, but it's just a gloomy sky. As rain begins to pour, I'm going insane. I lock the door and start taking off my shoes and jacket. The familiar smell of booze is intoxicating, like I'm drowning in alcohol. I prop the windows halfway open to air out the nauseating stench, but keep the rain from splashing inside. Why is it so fucking rainy? Is it just like that in Poland? Is it always just like rainy as hell? Cienie. Kinda. As someone who's at least been to the end of chapter 1, yeah, kinda. I'm not hungry. I ate. Straight. No. It already has an LGBTQ tag on it. They're definitely not. Where is it though? Yeah, even just outright says this is LGBT plus for vision out for mature and adult themes such as violence and mental issues. This game is not suitable for minors. To begin there on Mac, download the fixed version. The empty cans are riddling the floor amid a sharp crumple when I accidentally step on them. I should clean up this mess. Maybe later. Part of me dreads the talk with Dad. I don't remember the last time we had a proper conversation. I head straight to his bedroom. It's where he usually hides to wallow in alcohol in the middle of the day. I knock on his door a few times before trying to open it. Locked. Dad, are you here? Yeah. Otto told me what happened. You know we have 3 unpaid bills due this month. Here's something from his room. Oh, was that the rain? followed by staggered footsteps. The door creaks open and his figure slouches from behind it. I'm greeted by his vacant stare. I know. What's the plan then? I'm able to cover my half. Dad, I'll deal with it. How? I said I will deal with it. Spits the words out between his clenched teeth. Damn boy, frying chicken in there? Haha. But no, for real, you pissed loud as fuck, and I think that's really cool. Fuck. Why is that like the iconic? Why is that like a Rouge thing? Why is that just what Rouge says? Why is that what people just assume Rouge is like? Like tax fraud committing Yoshi. Piss lover Rouge. Hello, Jose. He spits the words out between his clenched teeth. Now leave me alone. Yeah, sure. Well, screw this. I'm not dealing with this bullshit. As I turn around to leave, he suddenly grabs my hand and yanks me back towards him. His grip firm, yet desperate. Tom, wait. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa? Y'all have got to stop. Small nap lately. I took a 4-hour nap before stream and I'm still tired. I stay silent, trapped in familiar pattern of ever emptier words. Pull my hand away from his clammy paw. Do what you want. I don't care. Without waiting for a response, I head straight to my room. Inside, I throw my things on the floor, lock the door, and lie down on the bed. I don't think I can make enough money to pay off everything this month. What about the month after that? Honestly, the last thing I want is having to ask Marcus or Otto for help. They've already got enough shit to deal with. It would be embarrassing to look at them after two. I just feel bad for me, and I hate that. I groan into my pillow before throwing it at the wall. Slump. Fuck. Damn, really pissing up a storm outside. I really hoped I wouldn't have to contact Jacob. Okay, I'm like 90% sure this has like fucking nothing to do with what I'm thinking of. The VN creator probably doesn't even know this of the fucking Black Hebrew Israelites, but oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He created white people. Oh, I know this is stupid, but it's like the first thing that came to my head. Still, I grab my phone. Fuck it. I'd rather deal with this than get my friends looking at me with pity and have my friends looking at me with pity again. Hey, it's me. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. I knew you'd contact me again, Thomas. I've been thinking about you. God. Hello? Oh! Yeah, you can't click the phone. Hello, Yara. I did not share the stream with the Discord, didn't I? I'm dumb. I may be dumb. Yeah, sorry, I've been busy. I can imagine. So what have you been up to? I need a favor. What kind of favor? You know exactly what kind. Stop with the teasing. I see. When do you need me? Tomorrow. Same place as always. For you, I can definitely make it. Great. See you then. Can't wait. Oh, man. I think I know what kind of favor. what kind of favor Tom is asking for. That was embarrassing, but it's the best option I have. I'm left staring blankly at the ceiling. Minutes pass while my mind drifts with no direction. My body aches from the long and tiresome day. I notice how dark the neighborhood has gotten outside, before my phone screen blinds my eyes as I key in the password. My head feels groggy from waking up at the weird hours in the evening. I check my phone, which is now blinking with notifications from David. So, think we can meet up tonight? Maybe. You're so cruel. I know. I talked to Eli. It was awkward, and I think he hates me. Well, I'm glad you reached out to him. Yeah, me too. Things are gonna be weird, but I asked him how to meet up with me tomorrow at our parents' old house. Oh? I thought he'd come over and help me look through some old boxes, maybe take some stuff with him. That's nice of you. I'm glad you approve. So, about the meeting? I don't know, dude. I think I might need a bit more time. I don't even want to begin imagining how hard programming this fucking phone in was, because it looks really good and it works really well, and I just don't even think about that shit. I don't know, dude. I think I might need more time. Why does David also look like he's been sent to the Shadow Realm? Dude, I need help. I got sent to the Shadow Realm. Your friends need to stop dueling Merrick. Oh, there's already a template for Coda? Oh, that's fucking badass. I'm going to look at that myself. Granted, I don't really have any use for that, but I think that's cool. How old are you? 5? Please. Please. Plus. That's a bunch of languages. I recognize Spanish in that. I'm curious for how far you can keep going. God, you're terrible. You just want me to stroke you. What? Stroke your ego. I want to get an interview with a great detective himself. Wait, how do you know about that? Eliash probably told him. Yep. So cool. I want to hear all about it. I'm stubborn. I'm not giving up. Not just stubborn, annoying too. Dick. If I agree, will you stop the theatrics? Fine, but also choose the place and time. Sure. About grubby... Oh my gosh. Grobear... Oh my god. Grobear Niedvej. Grobear Niedvej. Grobear Viet. Grubear Niedvej. Grubear Niedvej. Grubear Niedvej. Yeah, this pronunciation guide was probably super needed because, oh my god, I would have not have said that. Not without a duel, Moses. That was the first time a Tem lost. Please. No new comments? I would have thought that fucking we could go there at 8 p.m. Thought some of the fucking mention talk of Yu-Gi-Oh would get y'all to talk. Oh, chat. I have been using a sim to test out the chimera illusions. I'm still not very good at it, but we're getting there. Yeah, that fucking. I'll take that because I was gonna call it Grubby and Yedweds. So at least this is way better than anything I'd do. Grubby and Yedveg. Why there? Dunno. We can try somewhere else. No, it's fine. I know the place. Meet you there at 8. Great. I'll be waiting. A date. He's got a date today and a date tomorrow. Tom, you mater slut. I sigh as we finish texting. Feels like I've been won over too easily. Yeah, they are 6 months old, but they've definitely got an idea going behind them. I don't want to say they're undersupport. Like, they've got good cards. Like, Coatl and Mirror Knight are 2 negates that just exist in the graveyard. And, like, all you need to do is fuse stuff with them. They just need a bit more board presence and a bit more impactful fusion monsters. I sigh as we finish texting. Feels like I've been won over too easily. I'd rather stay in bed and be lazy tonight, but David would kind of deserve it. I'd rather stay in bed and be lazy tonight. David would kind of deserve it. But I'm actually kind of curious about what brought him back. There must be more to it. Maybe they'll get some chaos support since next year's supposed to be Year of Light, like Year of Fire. But I'm actually kind of curious about what brought him back. There must be more to it. As I glance through my contacts, I decide to talk to Eli as well before I start preparing to go out. Hey Eli, things went that well with hopefully things went well with David. Sorry I haven't been too talkative lately. Found your note. Eliash. Oh, hey, kitty. Oh, hey, kitty. It's surprising, though, now that David is back. You're time for good old me. You've got to do time for good old me. You two would be all over each other. Okay. Nah. I mean, he did invite me to the bar tonight. He told me he invited you, too, but you've refused. Oh, yeah, busy tonight. To be honest, David was the last thing I expected to see today. Did it go badly? I don't know, man. It was fine, though it felt like talking to a stranger. Oh, Spot from Arknight. Okay. I was like, Spot? I was like, hey, I'm not sure if you can call a hyena that. Like, maybe a bit racist. Huh. First game in a while to, like, not have racism. First visual novel in a while to not have racism in it. Now that I mentioned that, I was like, huh. Yeah. No one in this visual novel has been oddly racist for no reason. I feel like calling a hyena Spot would be so non-kosher. Like, probably, like, just not socially acceptable. Also, I get it. Also, why did you tell him I'm detectiving with Marcus? Well, it just slipped out of my mouth. Sorry if I wanted to keep it a secret. Nah, it's fine. Oh, my package has arrived. I will talk to you later. See ya, kitty. Tell me how the unpacking went after. Please, I don't do and tell. I can. Damn. I can't blame Eliash for not wanting to be around his brother right now. He probably needs more time. I guess he wasn't all that wrong about David and I being all over each other. Okay. After all, it barely took any convincing from David for me to agree to meet. This is stupid. I should be angry, telling her to go out for dinner with him. And I am, but I still want to see him. It's already 7:10. That's weird. Did it shift from like 24 hours to like 12 hours? They do say like 22:30 or earlier in the VN, right? Start getting ready if I want to be there on time. Downstairs, Dad is in the same state as always. Looked at me and mumbled something, but without paying him any attention, I twist the doorknob and head out. Oh, look. After a 40-minute walk through the town, finally arrive at Gruber and the Edge Veg. That makes sense. I finally arrive at... Old Bernard has been running this place for as long as I can remember. Honestly, get staying. Honestly, I could see keeping. Honestly, I'd be fine with keeping the military time. It just adds a bit of like realism and relatability, since they are in Poland using 24-hour clocks. You're saying that like I've played any of the event yet? Well, Bernard has been running this place for as long as I can remember. Back in the day, it wasn't the best spot to eat or grab a drink, but it was probably the only one around. Marcus didn't mention that the food is the best it's ever been at this place, since old Bernard hired someone to manage the shifts and cook properly. I stand outside the bar, hoping David won't actually ditch me tonight. It's already 8:05. My phone rings and I answer without looking at the caller. Hey, David, where are you? Not David, Marcus. Hope that's fine too. Ah, yeah, totally. Sorry, just waiting for David. The kid is back? Yeah. See, well, I've got news. Client called and said that her son came back today. Apparently, you made him change his mind. I did? That's weird. Don't think I said anything to convince him. Yes, that was weird for me as well, especially after what you told me about his little visit. The client was really happy and said he should meet us tomorrow for the rest of the payment. Yo, getting cash! Yeah, of course. I'll go talk to her myself. After that, I'll pay you your share. Sweet, finally, some good news. I can pay the bills on time if I manage to get a nice fat check. I'm glad. I know it's going to sound weird, but technically we can consider this case closed. That aside, we can still look into Camille more. But anyway, so you're free tomorrow then. We'll go meet with a client, if you're comfortable with it. Wait, you speak Polish? Checkmate? I don't. I was like, that's what it's called? Fat bear? I thought you didn't want me to get involved. Oh, that's a Okay, am I reading your name wrong? Because this entire time I thought it just misspelled. Like I thought I was just misspelled a different name. Okay. I thought you didn't want me to get involved more. Was culturally aware American. Okay, in all fairness, I thought it was a name based off of like the Egyptian god of the hunt, Sekhmet. which is spelled with a K. I just thought he misspelled it or something. I was like, huh, okay, whatever. Yeah, I honestly did think he was Egyptian or something. I was like, huh, okay, whatever. So yeah. I mean, like, Sekhmet just straight up is Egyptian. Oh, it's a Polish spelling. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't totally wrong. I thought you didn't want me to get involved anymore. This part is fine because you're still my assistant. In that case, I'm free after 3. Would you know if you looked at my work schedule I sent you? Okay, you got me. I still haven't checked it. I chuckle, but still, I don't know what to think about all this. Happy the case is over, but it just feels strange. Still not off the hook for stealing my documents. Gotcha. But don't worry. Man, fuck! Tom, what happened? Culprit is none other than David. He waves and laughs at hysterically while I lift my hand to show him my middle finger. David in his car. Alright, you two have a great night. I'm gonna get home before midnight and get some proper sleep. It's the middle of the week after all. Sure thing, Pops. Anything else? Just have a safe night. And also be sure to get me out of the Shadow Realm. I will. Rest well. I end the call and head towards David's car. The closer I get, the more smug and proud he looks, knowing he scared the shit out of me. Before you get angry, you should know that look on your face was so worth it. Try my best to look unimpressed, tucking in my lower lip. If cats really do have 9 lives, you made one of mine just jump out of my body, you ass. 8 left to go. You're a clown. I'm a fool, I know nothing, Man. I know I say this like fucking all the time, but I should get into Guilty Gear. Or get back into Guilty Gear. I should actually get to like playing it again. And you're, Jack got nothing. Let me get back to you on this. Well, you're definitely more chipper than before. Just glad we got to hang out today. With Eliash, well, we're sorting things out. David steps in front of me and nods in the direction of the building, so I follow him. Oh my gosh, chat. You know that one thing you do when you just like hold your hand up to like say hello to someone? Like not wave at them, you just kind of like hold your hand up, palm out, like acknowledge someone, like it's kind of like just a way to say hello. Do you have like... is there like a name for that? Because that's a gesture... Because that's a gesture I use in my visual novel, but I like... Also, like, but I just like don't know if that just sounds weird. Like, yeah. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? No, not necessarily waving. You don't wave your hand. You just like hold your hand up to them. With a fucking little. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Damn, man, this place is packed. Laughter and chatter over merry patrons creates a lively ambience. Delightful aroma of sizzling grilled meat and savory spices fills the air, mingling with the faint scent of aromatic herbs. Big boy words, oof. Kitchen seems to be working its magic. However, as we move further into the crowd, the pleasant fragrance intertwines with the lingering stench of alcohol, and the pungent scent of spilled drinks. Gross. Let's find a seat, or kick someone's ass for it. The only person getting their ass kicked would be you. Wow, mean. Behind the bar counter stands a rather bulky tiger. Behind him, a female sheep. She seems to be talking on the phone with a worried look. Is she okay? It's a little surprising to see the tiger. I haven't seen many of them around here before. At least not in these parts. Seeming to notice my gaze on him, he looks back at me and smiles. Not in response. Part of me can't help but feel like I've seen him somewhere before. David's stupid fucking eyebrows. Eyeing the cake? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. What cake? Doesn't respond, instead squinting at me with a smirk. While I was looking at the tiger, David seems to have spotted an empty spot by the table located further at the back. It still has a good view of the place. Aina sits, letting out a loud sigh. Already that tired? Hey, it's been a long day, okay? If I fall asleep here, will you carry me back home? Sorry, but I have a limit to how much weight I'm able to carry. Damn, speechless. Sorry, man. Got too fat. Oh, while David examines the menu, I keep glancing back at the bartender. Where could I have seen him before? Was it back in Warsaw? David grabs my head by the cheek. He grabs my head by the cheeks with his hand, squeezing me, getting my head to look at him. Yay. Do you like that tiger? What? Oh, nah, it just feels like I've seen him from somewhere before. David grins devilishly right as he realizes what he's about to do. Waves the bartender over to our table. I want to bury my face in my paws and disappear. I want to kill this hyena. Welcome to Grooving the Edgeway. Welcome to Groove. I was about to say, I hope I'm saying that right. Then I was like, wait a minute. They have it right here. Welcome to Gruber and the Edge Veg. How can I help you tonight? Fat bear. That accent is definitely not from here. Maybe Asian? David keeps asking, waving at the bartender. Hey, hi, so, my friend here. Shake my head at David, all I get in return is a smirk. He thinks he saw you somewhere before, but he can't remember. David leans on the table, his arm supporting his head. Can you tell us more about yourself, big guy? The poor bartender turns his attention toward me, looking confused and smiling awkwardly. Contemplate strangling David. Sorry to bother you, this guy here. Point at David, who looks like he's pretending to be shocked for sticking out his tongue for a moment. Like to embarrass me in front of other people. You don't have to tell us anything, just ignore him. Hey, that's rude. I don't think that's a problem, really. Well, I've only been here for about 4 or 5 months. I suppose the stripes do send out, making people recognize me from a mile away. Well, I can't say I've seen you around before, Mr. Oh, it's just Tom. Good bear in the edge veg? Good bear in the edge veg? The thing about this Tom is that is that I at least have practice pronouncing a lot of weird things that no one in their right mind would pronounce. Yeah, I am, but it's the only accent I can do, and we're just going to accept it. Voveslav. I'm not even sure I'm not saying that right. But, I was thinking of names like Sathogwa, Nyalantotep, Cthulhu. Half of the old ones have really weird names. Oh, it's just Tom, and yeah, I figured. Sorry to bother you. Then there's stuff like Ayer, Elphagor, and that name has English pronunciation. What the fuck was the name of the exception from the Invaders chapter in the Outlaws Guild, Outlaws area? What was that? What was the name of that one? Jormungand. What was the name of that one? Oh yeah, you're right. Name's Raymond, and don't worry, you didn't bother me. My name's David. He didn't ask. Ouch. Raymond probably thinks we're a couple of idiots, honestly. Probably wouldn't blame him. You know, okay, god damn it. Looking at all the Hisamu characters just makes me desperately want fucking SMT5, because I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm just seeing so many characters that are in both things, and I'm just like, ugh, I want it, I want it, I want it. I'm hoping for Kirin, because I really want her fucking, splash art. I also want to know what the fuck is up with the robot. Would you like to order anything? Oh, right, I haven't looked at the menu yet. Oh, didn't Michael's art get revealed, though? I remember that being revealed a little while ago, along with Amaterasu's. Yeah, I can honestly see them both being there. He was busy looking at it. I kicked out with Cienie on the table. Hard. Never mind. Both David and I looked into the menu, which includes the usual local specialties like pierogi, gawabki, bigos, pierogi, Polish dumplings. Honestly, not a fan of dumplings. Polish dish consisting of stuffed cabbage rolls. Bigos. Polish stew. Wow. Okay, bigos actually sounds pretty fucking good. Rendang? What's that? Oh, rendang? Southeast Asian? That's a Southeast Asian meat dish braised in coconut milk mixed with rich herbs and spices. My family's recipe. I see. So that's where he's from. Wow, that sounds exotic. I'll have that, please. I haven't actually had bigos, but it does, that generally does sound good. I'm a sucker for soups. Just put some meat in some fucking water and I'm like, oh, that's sick. Pierogi ruskie. Pierogi ruskie. Polish dumplings stuffed with boiled and minced potatoes and quark. Parma cheese and fried onion. Ew. I don't like onions, chat. Onions are gross. Sour cream on the side, please. Maybe this is an American thing, but it's honestly... Quark is, I'm pretty sure it's just like a kind of like quick and easy cheese you can make. Onions are gross. Get out of here. Yeah, quark cheese. As fresh acid-set cheese, traditional quark can be made without rennet. Quark or quark is a type of fresh dairy product made from milk. The milk is soured usually by adding lactic acid bacteria cultures and strained once desired curdling is achieved. It can be classified as fresh acid-set cheese. Traditional quark can be made without rennet, but in modern dairy, small quantities of rennet could be added. It is soft, white, and unaged. Usually has no salt added. Quark is a traditional cuisine of Baltic, Germanic, and Slavic-speaking countries, as well as amongst Ashkenazi Jews and various Turkic peoples. Onion. Oh my gosh. I once knew a dude who said onions were the best vegetable. I guess you could say he had bad opinions. I would just go with pierogi ruskie. Let's sour cream on the side, please. What? You're such a pole. Meanwhile, Raymond jots everything down. Potatoes are cool. Anything else? Teh-tarik? Oh, teh-tarik. That's a frothy milk tea originating from Malaysia, made with condensed milk. Ah, your family's recipe too? No lah. Run glad at the end of a word, the sun's ultimate. Honestly, I do love the fucking like cultural identifications of all the characters in this. That is honestly really sick. Yeah, you definitely should just keep the military time because, God, I think you can really add to the immersion by like a lot of visual novels kind of half do the immersion, kind of like what Echo did with kind of doing something kind of similar to a setting, but not specifically the setting. So I think the fact that you're using specific places and giving the specific verbal identifications can really help add some realism and interest into the, I was about to say manga, but visual novel. So yeah, that's my take on that. Nah, just where I'm from is all. Sweet, let's get you 2 of those, because you and I aren't planning to get drunk tonight, are we? Yeah, no getting drunk tonight. I blew up Malaysia. Johnny Tesla's peak, and anyone who disagrees with that can fight me. Aight, 2 teh-tariks then? Aight, 2 teh-tariks then. Raymond heads back to the counter. That done, I turn my gaze to Dawid and kick him again. You ass. Do you know how awkward that was? Ouch, dude. I want to strangle you so much right now, but I don't want to end up in jail because of you. Be grateful there are so many people around here. You should be grateful. Why was like Layer Cake, the EY shop theme, like one of the best songs in Persona 5? Daddy, chill. Act your age, man. Numerical constraints can't dictate my personality. Layer Cake, EY shop theme. Well, that explains why disappearing for 6 years didn't seem like a big deal to you. Layer Cake. I'm just responding to the same chat. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore me. Daweed shoulder punches me. Dick. So I guess I deserved that one. We settle into idle small talk while we wait. It doesn't take long before Raymond approaches our food and drinks. We smell it coming as he puts our plates down. Puts the plates down on our table. They look delicious. I haven't had prologue in ages. God, I miss them. Your meals. Enjoy. This looks amazing. Thank you. I'm sure I will. Honestly, there's a lot of verbal, like, one of my favorite things to learn about is, like, verbal, like, quirks that, like, are specific to countries and not a lot of people know. Like, one thing, like, no one from like outside of the, even people in the US don't really realize this, but like no one from the outside of the US realizes is that it's the Democratic Party, not the Democrat Party. Democrat Party is the things people on the right tend to say. So it's just the thing that majorly stands out when people say it. Say it if you're not from the US. Like seriously, listen to it. Like you won't notice at first, but then it's this weird little like verbal thing in America. You say Democratic Party instead of Democrat Party. Adobe chicken. They're gonna charge you a monthly fee for eating it. As the tiger goes back to his work, both David and I are left staring at our delicious looking food. I grab the fork and start on my meal while David cuts a piece of rendang meat and stuffs it into his mouth. Holy crap, this meat is so tender, you have to try this. David quickly cuts another piece and... What? Before I can finish my sentence, David has already pointed his fork right at my face, beckoning me to open my mouth wide. And half the time when you stick your fork into it, it just explodes. I complain about OpenShot crashing, but it is not Adobe. My eyebrows furrow and I press my lips together to indicate my deep annoyance. Come on, open up. Let me stuff you with my... God. He smirks at me and starts to poke my powdered mouth with a fork. Fuck off, man. Eat your fucking food. Don't be so naughty. Open up. Awaiting landing. Plays with the fork as if we're an airplane. At this point, it'd be more awkward if I don't give in. Fine, just stop with the act. Everyone around probably looking at us. Open my mouth and take a bite. Ah, you're so gay. Tender meat melts in fucking shut up. Tender meat melts in my mouth as an explosion of herbs and spices envelop my taste buds. You can also taste the creaminess coming from the coconut milk. Well, God, my ears are ringing again. What the fuck? I don't usually do this. I might just be talking too much, chat. Like, goddamn. Damn, this is good. Right? You need to stop being a little pussy. You're more adventurous with your food. There. The next few minutes, we both focus on our food. The sound of people talking and drinking and eating takes over the whole room and resist the urge to look at Raymond. What does that say? That's not just Polish, that's also Polish and cursive. I definitely can't read that. Definitely thinks we're some fucking weirdos. Oh yeah, I can definitely say that. I definitely know that. Poland is, I don't want to say it's okay. It's definitely one of the least accepting countries in Europe. Well, okay, well, kinda. It's definitely divided, at least on the topic of LGBT issues. Meanwhile, David's phone seems to be receiving tons of messages. Ben said cheers? Is that what that says? Oh. For a second there, I thought that Nas whatever said Ben said cheers, and I was like, well, I don't see the name Ben there. Then I was like, oh, you mean Ben Bitter? Okay. I'm a 5-head, chat. I have no brain cells. Looks back at me with his mouth full, quickly chews and swallows food before responding. Sorry, let me just mute it. Oh no, it's fine. You can deal with it. Aina nods and types away on his phone. I wait patiently, eating my pierogi before speaking up again. Navi, yeah? I want to know what made you come back. The real reason. What do you mean, real? David sighs, trying to avoid my gaze, but he thinks his words over carefully before responding. Are you insinuating something? I grew suspicious over the years, I guess. Sorry. Leaving wasn't my choice in the first place. I'm only guilty of not keeping contact. Until had been deteriorating and my grandfather wanted her in a proper hospital. I see. I used to be pretty good at Spanish, but then I stopped doing it. You definitely pick it back up. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought she'd be better there, but even with the doctor's help, her health only worsened. I give David space to talk and try to be as silent as possible. I feel bad throwing it out of him, but I also can't help but feel like I deserve an explanation. Grandpa started making plans for me, and I guess I didn't want it. He fakes a chuckle. Anyway, as for the reason why I returned, well, as I've already mentioned, it's a pretty selfish one. I just want to have my friends back. Vanish or vanish score? What is that? I thought it'd be easier to just pretend you guys had forgotten about me instead. That's the end of my tea. I understand the situation with your mom and you wanting to be with her. What I don't understand is why it took you so long to realize you want your friends back. Davi, there's something you're not telling me. Why would I lie about this? Well, you tell me. Tom, you're being paranoid. Can you really blame me, though? I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know what you want me to tell. I don't even know what you want me to tell you. The truth. Why are you doing this? Oh, we're having fun. I just don't want to be hurt again or see Eliash get hurt either. I'm here and I'm not leaving. Fine. What about Eliash? I didn't expect him to even want to see me, but I guess it was a pleasant surprise when he agreed to. Surprised me too. Didn't know about Eliash, but it hurts that David would rather pretend we had forgotten about him than try to reach out to any of us. You see. With you agreeing to meet me, that is more progress than what I've made with Eliash. Sure, he just needs some time. Eliash did tell you about my work, so I'm curious what else he told you. Not much, really. Somehow I don't believe that. I see. Tom came out of the closet. Thought today was pretty nice, though. Food was great. The company was okay, too, I suppose. He chuckles with his little awkward hyena laugh. What have you been up to? Aside from scary men invading your store. Thought they'd bite my head off when I bumped into one of them. Yeah, me too. Who were they? Honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. I like Pepsi. Honestly, I don't drink soda. I just drink tea. I I also don't play too many games online, and the only games I play online have no voice chat. Thank fucking God. Imagine if Master Duel had voice chat. Genuinely one of the worst things they could ever add. You see. Yeah, it's also funny when things are just oddly popular in other countries. Like, I know Japan fucking loves Ted, despite the fact that America was just kind of so-so on it. See, it's kind of a slur. God, I hope it is. And apart from that encounter, Ellie, I already told you, but Marcus agreed to hire me as his assistant, though I tend to get more involved than he'd want me to be. Wow, same old, always in everyone else's business. That's the word OTK, but being not, so you can declare multiple card names to beam. Oh man. What's that one fucking name of it? Dual-taining? I forget which YouTuber, but I think it's MBT, but he has a series where basically your goal as his opponent is to not necessarily beat him in a duel, but make him laugh. And he gets some of the genuinely funniest decks you've ever seen. I think one of the funniest I've ever seen was just blatant cheating, where he uses Minecraft to snipe a card out of his hand. And he's like, wait, how did he call that? Then he does it again, and she's like, You're cheating. You're literally looking at stream right now, aren't you? It's just so nice. And then there was the one that was literally every deck he played in the progression series, and it's just like, how the fuck did you do this? What kind of whack ass combo line? Yeah, I learned from the best. How's the old dog doing? I should have given these characters names, but I think we're already in too deep for me to do that. He's fine, I think. Busy with work. Any cool cases? Tell me something. I should probably avoid mentioning anything related to Camille's case. After my encounter with him, I'm not sure if he's dangerous or not, so I'd rather not get David involved. Well, I hope Marcus solve a case about a cheating husband. Yeah, it's kind of overdone, but it does sound juicy. What happened? See you, Law. Oh, wait. Now, are you leaving or just pointing out the time? Because I only have like an hour left in stream. I followed him and took some pictures of him fucking another woman. That's kind of all my job was. Damn, stealthy. Sure traumatized you. Seen straight people going at it. It was just sex. Seen it plenty. Was the guy big at least? Big how? Now he gives me a sly grin. I expected him to do the fucking eyebrow thing. Stop. Nothing wrong with a little size and section. Okay. What about your university life? Oh, fuck. Oh, it didn't work out. Kinda dropped out after 3 years. Wait, why? Before I left, it was all you were talking about. What happened? I, was an idiot, but I guess it just wasn't for me. I don't get it, though. You always talked a lot about your academic aspirations at school. Like some kind of nerd. I don't need uni for anything, really. I don't buy it. Did someone bully you? Or maybe I had a bad hookup with a professor. What? No, nothing like that. I was hoping you have some juicy stories about a hot professor. Sorry, I'm just kidding. It's a shame, though. Are you planning on returning to university at some point? Maybe. That's the spirit. What about you? Did you finish your studies? I mean, what did you even study in Germany? I studied the blade. He studied the nature of the heart with Master Xehanort, not Master Xehanort, Master Ansem. Ansem the Wise. He had a keyblade around his neck, a little keychain. See. Master of Business Administration in Berlin. So you're studying how to steal people's money. Pretty much, but legally. Did you like it? And did you see stories about hot professors of your own? I had to keep up my appearances. Understandable. Finish sipping my tea while David checks his phone. Is everything fine? Oh no, it's just this one place I have to visit tonight. It's getting kind of late anyway. I think we can call it a night. Yeah, I do hope we can do this again soon. What? Final Fantasy X Blade. I have it on my PS4, but I haven't finished it. I'm just kind of so-so on Final Fantasy. I'll have to check with my secretary to see if there's any space in my calendar to fit you in. And who would that secretary be? Marcus? Imagine. I'd rather not. We both laugh as we grab our empty plates and put them on the deck next to the bar's kitchen, nod at Raymond as I head to the door. David looks at me, then at Raymond as he opens his wallet and pays for our order. Food was great. We'll definitely come again. Yep. It was my pleasure to have you here. It was definitely one of my more lively shifts, so thank you. That's true. There were a lot of people tonight. I think he meant you. Don't call me out like that. I thought you were friends with. I thought with my friend here acting like a clown, you'd have enough of us. Hey, I'm right here. Sure are. Don't worry, La. It was awkward, but nothing too bad. See, he doesn't mind at all. Well, we'll be off. Thanks, Raymond. Good night. Grab David's arm and start dragging him towards the door as Raymond shouts after us. Wait, you forgot your change. Oh, keep it. We step outside, and David wriggles his way out of my grip to run up to his car. I follow him, but my steps become shaky and uneven. My head begins to pound. Are you okay? Fuck. Are you alright? It's nothing, it's just a light headache. Pencil skirt and heels? What? Who's wearing that? David or Tom? I see. Well, at least the diner was fun. Dinner. That's a dinner. I can read. I smirk at him as he squints at me with mock suspicion. Yeah, I think it was. God, the character designs in Nike are so fucking goofy. Like, at a certain point, you just have to respect them for being so obvious with it. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, jeez. See ya, Sekhmet. We're almost near the end of part 1, or at least with the first build finished. Nothing. Nodding, he opens the car door, but instead of getting in, he just stands there for a few seconds before turning back to me. So I suppose I should offer you a ride as well, to keep you safe and all. What? Aren't you busy tonight? Well, can't have you walking all alone at night dressed like this and with a headache. Just asking to get jumped. What the hell? If anyone would get jumped, it's you, rich boy. They can try. I bet you'd like that. Are you kink shaming me? Getting jumped is my kink. Are you? Maybe. Anyways, I'll be fine. See you. David hurriedly locks his car and turns back to me. Wait, are you just gonna walk after all? I mean, yeah, why not? The weather's nice and fresh air will do me good. Oh, fine. I'll get my car tomorrow. Don't be stupid. Just drive home, man. Too late now. Hello? Under the night sky, the stars twinkle like distant beacons of light. A gentle breeze brushes against my fur, carrying with it the scent of damp autumn soil. The crunch of dry leaves under our footsteps is all we hear as David walks beside me, hands tucked into his front jacket pockets. Gosh. Nice prose. Occasionally, he breaks the silence with a soft whistle, melody I don't exactly recognize. I must say I miss this. Missed what? Walking with you, when we were kids. Oh, yeah, I remember. He's gonna stuff us into his trunk now. He's doing plan B. Take you into the woods. We used to pretend to find monsters and talk about treasures at the end of the road of stars. Kids are weird, man. No, I think it was mostly us. Oh, I also remember the knight costume. I smoked at David, knowing that he was always embarrassed about it, and I can already see him covering his face with his hands. Stop. Always talking about how you're going to protect everyone. Playfully jab at his shoulder as he chuckles before raising his snout up to the sky. He then sighs. Suddenly halting his footsteps and looking at the ground. Tom. Eliash told me. Told you what? I know about your mom. He got angry, saying I'm the last person you'd want around right now. Tom, I know you have your doubts, but it's fine. Is it? It isn't. Last thing I want is to show any weakness right now. Huh? Oh, hello, Munchie. What about it? What's going on? I'm sorry. I said it's fine. Tom. Spoopy! As he's about to speak, a piercing shriek shatters the calm night air. We turn towards the direction it seemed to be coming from. The woods. What was? David stands there, frozen, having a hard time taking out his phone. By then, all my senses are already pulled in the direction of the woods. I'm gonna check it out. Someone might be hurt. Are you crazy? Tom, get back here. That's not a good idea. Ignoring him, I slowly approach the woods, but there's nothing but a sea of trees and murky blackness. Behind me, David calls for someone on the phone. Hello? Are you hurt? Met with silence, my breathing goes labored and uneven. What should I do? I look back at David, who's still in a total panic. The cops are on their way. They won't make it in time. They're never on time. Before I realize, my legs are already carrying me deeper into the forest, dampening the echoing calls from David. Tom, wait. Let me go with... I move swiftly through the thick bushes and trees, using my phone as a flashlight. Can you hear me? Where are you? Silence. Nothing but silence. Where are you? Hello? I shine my light around. There's nothing but trees. Please say something. Sprint towards the faint voice. She must be near. It was like an eternity passes while I'm trying to reach the woman. Sounded like she was way closer. Where is she? Please keep making noise. Oh. Each time she calls out, it feels like it comes from a different direction. Left, right, from the front, behind me. I don't hear any whispers. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, another one on your right. Starting to doubt where I'm even going, so I slow down. The throbbing pain in my head suddenly intensifies. My vision goes blurry. Fuck, not now. Shake my head like a moron, thinking that'll make the pain go away. Oh? Woman yells out again. It's now coming from my left. Despite the pain, I turn and sprint towards it again. There, finally I spot her, stumbling against the tree with her leg twisted in an unnatural way. Taken aback by the horrifying sight, but I try not to let that distract me. I recognize her. Oh my god, Miss Nowak, what's happened? What the hell happens here? Didn't say anything, breathing is shallow and faint, body shaking from the cold. I slowly stepped down to and leaned by her. After taking off my jacket, I put it on her to warm her up. Why is she here alone? Hush, I fell. Camille. She starts coughing, violently. I pull out my phone and start calling Marcus while making sure she's still awake. Who pushed you? Was it your son? Come on, Marcus, pick up. No. Her voice grows weaker. Where are those fucking cops? Hello? Marcus! Tom, what's going on? Listen, I'm with Miss Nowak in the woods. Her leg is broken. She apparently got pushed. Camille is nowhere to be found. I'm on my way. No matter what, stay on the call. I turn to Miss Nowak. I honestly love how reliable Marcus is. He's such a good boy. We love him. I turn to Miss Nowak. She looks really badly scratched and bruised, apart from that twisted leg. I lean closer to check if she's still conscious. Miss Nowak, please stay with me. Yeah, there's definitely specific things in specific audio channels on the left and right. Miss Nowak, please stay with me. Help is on the way. Fine, Camille. Why were you even out here? Her pupils dart around frantically before her gibberish turns into a murmur. After several moments, her eyelids slowly lower before... Hey, stay with me! I hear Marcus's voice through the phone, I hold it close to my ear. She's unconscious, but she's still breathing. I've contacted Igor. His men are on the way. Where are you exactly? The forest, close to the road near the bar. David should still be standing next to where I ran in. He called the cops. The pain in my head hasn't gone away. Instead, it keeps throbbing incessantly, making it difficult to focus. I quickly turn around at the new sound like a twig snapping. Can't see anyone, but I can hear footsteps. Marcus, I think somebody's here with us. What? Who is? I don't know. I hear footsteps. Flashlight from my phone doesn't reveal anyone as I turn in a circle. Maybe it's Camille, but why would he be hiding? Igor's the name of the cop captain man. Friends with the detective. I hear another snap. Someone's definitely out there. Marcus, they're getting closer. Tom, just stay where you are. Marcus' voice comes out loud from my phone speaker. Camilla's out here. He might need help too. It's poll time, chat. Oh, noise. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, we're gonna fucking find out. Going once. Going twice. This is another one of chat's bad ideas, but this one's cool. Check out the noise. Fuck it. I need to know what the fuck is going on. Camille, are you out there? No response. Fuck, was all this his fault and now he's hiding? Your mother is wounded, you asshole! Come out! I step a bit farther away from Miss Novak. I can still hear Marcus's objections on the phone. A bit deeper into the woods. There's leaves rustling from somewhere near me, but I can't see anything even with the flashlight on. Give it one more glance, and that's all. That's all. I'm not going further. This is so strange. Headache is becoming too much to bear. Probably shouldn't risk it. Marcus, this feels off. I'm waiting for the cops. Just stay put. I'm with David now. The police sirens sound in the distance. Fucking finally. I hear the cop. A sharp pain runs through every nerve in my chest. My vision swims. I look down, trembling with every inch of my body. A hand with deformed claws is poking out of my chest. I gasp for air, blood spills out my mouth instead. I start to choke and gurgle as my throat tightens in agony. The hand is now staring back at me. The last of my strength, I look at Miss Nowak. She's no longer where I found her. What the fuck was that? Is that real? My head is spinning. I'd rather not do that. I'm staying. What the fuck was that? Look back at Miss Nowak. She's still there. And I'm still unconscious. Marcus, where are you? Even though I hear the sound of footsteps somewhere nearby, I don't think any part of my body wants to go and check out what it is. Not only that, but my head is still pounding like hell. Sound of police sirens come from somewhere in the distance. Finally. Miss Nowak is still breathing, at least. Marcus, I hear the cops. Yeah, I'm here with David now. I'm coming for you. That's what she said. Alright. Sit down next to Miss Nowak and hold my phone tight, lighting the area. Can't believe the fucker would just leave his mother like this. But I don't really know the full picture, and I probably won't until she wakes up. Tom, you there? Yeah. I'm on your track. You want me to yell? No, I'm almost there. Eventually, I hear multiple voices call out to us. Must be the police, because most of the area begins to be lit up by flashlights. There's the boy! Tom? We're here! God. Don't worry, we'll get her to safety. Okay, yeah. I did select the right build. That's where the build one ends, and I was like, did I pick the wrong build at the beginning? Because that'd be really awkward. I'm gonna quit out stream and do it to start another one. It's a great ending to a great. That was a good ending for a first build. Spooky and supernatural. Enter. So, how can I help, Chief? Close the door behind me. Agata. Current police chief from the district. Chief Agata. District of Yastrovie. I forgot how to pronounce that word. I closed the door behind me. Agata's office is well organized. Far cry from mine. Oh, we're playing as Marcus right now. It's been a while since my last visit. Maybe it'll go better this time. Have a seat, Waldner. She synchronizes my every step as I approach to sit in the guest chair. I want you to tell me what happened there. A woman was assaulted. Waldner. I know you've been investigating Miss Nowak's son. Camille Nowak. That's not really a secret now, is it? Don't you start. I don't understand what you're angry about. I'm angry because you didn't notify the police when you spotted Camille. All this could have been prevented. What would you have done then? Arrest him? He is missing, but he's not a criminal. He wasn't then, yes, that's true. But you should have gotten the hint that something was off the moment he came to Tom's house. Damn, Igor told her? Thought I could trust him with this. Why did he tell her? Playing with fire. Can't say I'm not disappointed that Igor didn't talk to me first. I asked him to keep this information to himself. I'll have to talk with him later. Well, they got 5 people missing, and now there's Camille lashing out and trying to kill his mother. That's not what, Miss Nowak said, did he? Is it? You've got proof it was him. We have fingerprints that match his at the scene, and camera footage of him and his mother walking together. He worked fast. Where did you get a record of his fingerprints in the first place? From when he was involved in a previous misdemeanor. I remember now. His mother mentioned it. He was apprehended by the cops after beating up his neighbor, who insulted her. Still, is it really proof that he attacked her? What more proof do you need? Anything that concrete proves it was actually him? Well, nah. It's all you have to go off of. Treating him as a suspect if I have a reason not to. What did you learn during your own investigation? Before we go that far, I think it's only fair that we have a proper exchange of information. I help you, you help me. It's not the only case I'm working on right now. You're making it very tempting to throw my chair at you. Understandable. I need everything you have on the 4 missing students. Well, nah. Chief rubs her temples, pressing them hard until her forehead wrinkles. Fine, I agree. We'll discuss that later. So Miss Nowak came to you to find Camille. What happened next? Well, the case unfolded first. As the other disappearances, I began to think he was the next in the series. Next, we're in town, no results there. Till then, I went to that gas station at the edge of town. I know that one. Carry on. He understood that Camille comes there once a week to buy some basic items, then he lingers around the area before leaving. Why would he do that? Meeting someone, perhaps? That's what I originally thought. I wanted to approach and talk to Camille during one of his visits there. But you didn't. No. Why? I was on my way back from meeting with the previous client that day. I was frustrated with missing persons cases. Gotta give me a long, tense look. She knows very well why Tom would be frustrated. So Thomas fucking decided to get himself involved? He followed Camille, from stopping by a few houses. I reached in my jacket pocket and handed her the note with the addresses written down, as well as the pictures Tom took. We don't really know why those places are important to Camille, but I'm planning to check them out. I think I'm going to avoid sharing more. What Camille said to Tom during his nighttime visits feels important. The them part especially. That's troubling. Still, he should have come to me. You know why I didn't, Chief. She pulls out a cigarette and lights it. Why is everyone smoking indoors? I didn't mention it when Marcus did it in the car, but come on! I know you can't smoke in a fucking police station. She pulls out a cigarette and lights it, then waves the pack at me. I grab one, nodding gratefully. She lights it for me as well. The cigarette ember glows bright in the office as I inhale deeply. Camille attacked his mother in the woods. That's all we have right now. I was hoping you could suggest why. Don't you think that's too convenient to lay at his feet? Convert it to money. Wouldn't that be counterfeiting money? Tell me, detective. Tell me, detective. What am I missing? Why would Camille attack his mother? The last time that last demeanor was because someone insulted her, so it doesn't seem like attacking his mother is something he'd do. There's also that call when he apologized to his mother, so attacking her really doesn't seem like a thing he'd do. He's a good boy. Yet everything we know so far, it definitely appears like Camille was the attacker. How he approached Tom and how he's acting previously don't exactly paint the picture of a stable man. What worries me is that clearly not being in the right headspace, and with his mother in the hospital, he might do something reckless. I think Camille is deeply disturbed by something. What do you mean? This afternoon, I got a phone call from Miss Nowak saying that Camille was back home and that it was all thanks to Tom. All Tom did last night was ask Camille why he was there in the first place. And when Camille went back, he lured his mother out and attacked her. I'm unsure of that, but I can't deny it's a possibility. An old woman wouldn't go into the woods alone at night. She wouldn't, unless she had a reason to. Like her son asking her to go for a walk. I think it was more than just a walk. What are you insinuating, Marcus? Why would Camille lure her that deep into the woods? To kill her, of course. Why? That's what I'm trying to establish. I doubt that's the case, not that I have proof, only a hunch. Maybe, maybe not. With your permission, I'd also like to investigate Miss Nowak's case. Men are already handling that, and I don't have high hopes. Wow. To my surprise, she ignored my comment. You're clearly not convinced, Waldner. So what? You think he's being framed? When I was on the phone with Tom after he found her, Tom mentioned someone prowling around with him. That would be him, trying to finish the job. I don't know who it was, though I do agree that they could have stayed around to finish the job. Tom finding Miss Nowak might have dissuaded them from any further action. So your theory is that it wasn't Camille. In that case, who would have attacked him? Most importantly, where is Camille now? I have no clue. Not yet. That's not enough. We're going to issue an arrest warrant for Camille. Chief, I don't think. If you find anything that proves his innocence, then we can talk about it. Or if his mother clears him of his charges. She nods to herself, taking another puff of her cigarette. You know what to do. Investigate the houses and keep me informed. Igor and Boris. Igor and Boris will stand by as backup if you find anything, report it back to them. I work better without cops breathing down my neck. And I have a problem with Thomas, and I have a problem with Thomas working for you. Why? Meaning, you know well what I can do. You could lose your license for this. Tom wanted to help. He's only supposed to help out at the office. You need to rein him in. We know what Camille is capable of. As much as I'd like Tom to play it safer, deep down, I know that he won't. He tends to find trouble a lot. You understand that? Even when he's working with you, he still goes off on his own. I already told him to take a break. If I keep insisting, he might feel like I'm snubbing him off the case. Which is something you should do. I'm not gonna do that. Then help him get a fucking license, Waldner, if you think he has skills for this to pay off. I've been planning to. Good. You better not make me regret letting you off the hook. I stay quiet, letting her anger simmer down before the conversation continues. What were you able to find? Were you able to find any more leads on the missing students? What about the hitchhiker from 3 years ago? You don't care about that? Didn't find any evidence of a crime around this case. So we didn't intervene further. Well, that's convenient. What's a crazy ass Pokemon card? The Boris Johnson Pokemon card or something else? Well, that's convenient. Anyway, you're not going to tell me to stay out of it? Just like your protege, I doubt you'd listen. Touche. Well, now that I'm helping you with Camille's case, I need you to give me the access to Coamino. That's a big ask. I'm sure you can do it. The more helpful she thinks I am, the more helpful she'll be. I could share something. Eva Tishko. Tom's mother had gone missing during one of her cases. Ewa's disappearance was related to the other four. That's what I'm sure of. Eva. I think she found something and didn't like what she found. Why wouldn't she share it with you? You work together. You think she's dead? I paused, taken aback by the question. Deep down, I want to believe that she's still out there. Sadly, it's been months without any promising sign, to a point that it's getting harder and harder to believe. Oh no! I've never actually played the Pokemon TCG. I personally prefer my card games to be absurd and stupid. That's why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! It hurts more than anything to think about. Mom the culprit. Oh man, that'd be whack. As much as I'd like it to be otherwise. Did she leave any files or memos that could indicate what she might have found? Well, if she did, your men would have found it by then. Last, all of her belongings were found missing, if you can excuse the oxymoron. Still investigating this accident, so I keep hearing. Another tense look exchanged, the chief stares at me, silent. One of the biggest fuck-ups under her supervision. She's been blinded to the fact that someone in her department might have been involved. I don't think her documents simply disappeared. Did someone take them? Well, my fear is that it could have been an inside job. Hey, quick question. Y'all can hear me over the music, right? If the music isn't too loud. I know I'm very late in stream to be asking this, but everything's good, right? Okay. Or maybe they were just careless and misplaced them. I have no idea which is worse at this point. I mean, usually I don't actually... Okay, when I stream, I usually don't actually have my headphones on. I usually have them off through the side and just turn the volume up so I can hear the music. I just put them on so I could, like, hear the whispering. But at the same time, I also had to turn the volume up so I could hear my voice through the microphone in my own headphones. But at that point, I have to, like... It also makes the music very loud. Yeah. Yeah, this is, well, much more comfortable on my end. Yeah, Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder. That's an anime card. You say that like it's a lesser known thing, but Gimmick Puppets just recently got support. People know Gimmick Puppets. That's not news. In the Ava, Shinji. I have no idea which is worse at this point. Anything aside from those documents, then? I tap the end of my cigarette against the ashtray, snuffing it out into wisps of smoke. I think I'll keep the rest to myself for now. I can make your life more difficult, Waldner. Difficult? Sure you could, but I'll have to decline the offer. Told you that I'm gonna work with you. If our partnership goes well, I'll consider telling you more. Agata huffs audibly and stands up, clutching her waist. You can leave now. Very well. Give her a two-fingered salute as she flicks her wrist off. I made a shooting motion. Pierdol Shea. Polish phrase meaning fuck off. Well, that went swimmingly. We had such nice banter too. I know the chief can't touch me and needs me to solve her case. I should still try and be careful with how to approach her. As I walk down the hallway, I see Tom talking to Igor, while David sits in one of the chairs. He's younger than Eliash? Oh. Hey, sorry for making you guys wait. You didn't. Oh gosh, Tom's bright. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that's a turtleneck now. You didn't. We just finished. Indeed, we learned everything we could here. Now we just need to wait for Miss Nowak to recover for questioning, and... He trails off and noticing the disappointed look in my eyes. His gaze is reluctant to meet mine, even as he whispers his apology. Sorry, Marcus. I had to tell the chief. You and I have been through a lot together. We've practically known each other ever since I first came from Austria. A long 12 years since then. Eva introduced him to me as our police informant. He was helpful, and he's helpful to any case we had going. Maybe next time, ask before you do, though. Speaking of, your boss said you and I gotta start working together tomorrow. Wait, did you just get recruited? No, she just wants you to tag along while I do my detective work. Just like old times, eh? I missed your stinking smoker's breath. Mm-hmm. I'll give you a call tomorrow. Drive safe. I notice Tom staring right at me for a split second before he averts his gaze. As Iggy starts to walk off, David lifts himself up in the chair and slowly walks up to us. Did I not... David. I'm so bad at reading names. That was tiring. Right, let's head off. I'll drive you guys home. Yes, please. Tom just nods and walks out without a word. David follows suit. He doesn't seem okay. Jesus. The fucking sound of the lighter. I light my cigarette as we drive along an empty road. It must have been a very stressful experience for them both. Tom's fucking reeling. Especially Tom. He's already been through a lot. Where to, David? Oh, right. My place is... Oi. Spacerova 6th. Isn't your car still at Gruby Niedved? Well, I don't feel like driving right now. That's fine. I'll drop you off first. Thanks. Cool. Someone just drew NSFW of Amaterasu and Ameno Uzume. It's based. Twitter is based. I glanced at the rearview mirror. Tom is nervously shifting in his seat, his eyes darting between the window and his phone screen. David, on the other hand, sits iced frozen, except for his shaking knees. Someone drew NSFW of Amaterasu and Ameno Uzume. The fucking... I'm translating this from Japanese, but the fucking comment is just pure fucking gold. I'm poor, so I only show my face. I want to be bullied by these two. Absolute fucking peak. I salute you, goddammit. David, on the other side, when I first found him, he was so anxious he could barely utter a single intelligible word. After calming down a little, he told me that Tom had rushed into the woods alone, leaving him behind. What actually happened, I'm still in the dark. Tom turns back to his phone and types something before I hear David typing as well. Hey, David. Yes? He's like, stop shaking as he looks at me. How are you doing? I'm not sure, to be honest. Definitely not great. I've been in scary situations before. But this one just takes the cake. I understand. Definitely not what I imagined my first day being back would be like. I get that. Is this town still how you remember it? Kinda. The people feel different, though. How so? The town has a lot more going on. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, a lot has happened. Honestly, Chad, I think after stream ends, I might not immediately get to editing this Sunday's video because my back is starting to hurt. I have definitely sit down too much today. How about your family? How about your family? The reunion go okay? No, not yet. I mean, I want to talk to Eliash. I do actually do stretches shit every morning and every so often. Does your dad know that you're back? I don't think he'd care. I see. Sorry for asking. Just curious. It's fine. It's nice to see you too. Dobby turns to Tom, who's now staring out the window, his gaze empty and lifeless. Silence engulfs us. After a while, even the clickety-clack of their phone keypads has stopped, both now seemingly preoccupied with their own thoughts. Every now and then, I cough. Cough lightly to distract them from it. Here we are. Thanks for the ride, Mr. Waldner. So his name is Marcus Waldner. No problem. You'll be alright from here? Yeah. Looks at Tom, who still doesn't acknowledge that we've stopped. I'll, talk to you soon. Take care, Tom. Sure. Dobby turns, frowns at Tom's indifferent response for closing the door and heading off. With that, I start driving to Tom's. Everything okay between you two? Oh, Dobby? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell right now. That's fair. Oh, it's the main theme! Oh, shit. Do these songs actually have names? They're like, do they all have names and stuff? That's fair. I thought I'd feel close to him again after our meeting. Instead, it almost felt like talking to a stranger. Cienie, okay. I think I get what you mean. Having no idea what happened between the two at the bar, I struggle to steer the conversation. Okay, so there is a music selection in the main menu. Okay. Wait, why did I do that like an idiot? Yeah, I saved. That's not. There it is. Wait, do you also make the music for this game? Yeah, that's pretty sick. I've just had to settle for things I can find online and stuff. What do you use to make the music though? Like what program? I also love this, how it's a paperclip. That's actually really nice. Soundtrap. Oh gosh, pricings and stuff. But whatever. Wait. I know in the main menu you can see like a shadow show up. You gotta wait there for a second though. Final Fantasy X was released in 2001. The OG one, yeah. That explains why Titus and all of them were in Cage 1. Did those young models get used in? Were those young models in the OG Final Fantasy X, or that were used in Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Were those young models that were in Kingdom Hearts used in the OG Final Fantasy X, or were they like specifically made for Kingdom Hearts? Having no idea what happened between the two at the bar, I struggled to steer the conversation. Tom? Can you tell me exactly what happened? Right. Shifts in his seat again. I don't even know how to explain it. Long pause. It's fine, Tom. We can talk about it tomorrow. No. Sudden firmness in his tone catches me off guard, and I've turned to him before my focus snaps back to the road. Sorry, this is something important I have to point out. Alright. After I ran to the forest, it felt different. Weird. What do you mean? I have no clue myself. I had a headache throughout most of the day, coming and going, so it could be my meds. Doesn't sound good. If his meds are giving him terrible side effects, I'm afraid he'll be reluctant to take any at all. First I heard yelling, then there were whispers, calling for help. Could worsen his symptoms. Whispers? I don't think I understand. Yeah, me neither. It's coming from all directions. It was hard to tell. Was it gonna sound like a woman? Maybe like Miss Nowak. Oh, no problem, Ben. Could it be the attacker's voice? No. Why would they call for help? Stuff Tom is saying about the whispers doesn't sound all that believable, although Tom would never lie about such things. Must have just imagined it due to stress, or anything the voice you heard could be your... I just told you, I've been taking my meds. Oh, were you two drinking? What? I asked if... No, I heard you just fine. We had not been drinking. Think I was drunk? I meant maybe you mix something with your meds. I'm not stupid, Marcus. That's not what I'm saying. You know what? I'm fucking tired of this. Great, I really handled this well. Guess we're both just exhausted from this ordeal. Tom, I'm sorry. You know I didn't mean it that way. It's fine. Sorry too, for snapping at you like that. I'm just pissed off because the cops asked me the same fucking thing. Told them I found Miss Nowak, heard rustling noises in the bushes. When Miss Nowak passed out, she mentioned Camille. What did she say? Asked her if Camille hurt her. She said no. The cops are pretty sure it was him. But I know, but they think that it was Camille who was walking around. I definitely heard someone nearby, but I don't know who it was. I called Camille out, but nobody responded, yet I kept hearing sounds. Part of me wanted to check out the noise, the part of me resisted. It felt strange, like I shouldn't. So I didn't. Understand. It was a risky situation. I'm glad you stayed behind. Yeah. That's all of it. You then found me shortly after. See. Those headaches don't sound good. You need to discuss your prescriptions with your psychiatrist. I'll give you a ride for your appointment. Just give me a call. Okay. Still, got more important things to focus on now. Like what happened to Camille. Fuck, now I have to break it to him. About that. After today, you should take it easy for a little while. I don't need to take it easy. I'm fine. No, you are not, homeboy. Listen, Tom, you're clearly not in the right headspace for this. Just spend some time with your friends. Focus on the little shop. Safer that way. Yeah, I doubt that. Nothing. Tom keeps silent for a while, his expression showing deep consternation. You're not gonna get rid of me. Alright, you're not trying to get rid of me, are you? No, of course not. You're a bright kid. I could definitely use your help. Just sometimes you ought to know when enough is enough. He squints his eyes and he grunts before he eventually relents and his muscles uncoil. I am loving the prose in this. It's actually very good. Ugh, maybe you're right. But you will keep me updated. Sure thing, bud. Just chillax. Ugh, nobody says chillax anymore. Oh, darn, I've definitely missed that train then. Yup. Very well. Surely know your millennial slangs better than I do. Let out a chuckle in an attempt to brighten the mood. After a moment or two, Tom smiles back at me. I reached his house shortly after. Lighting Tom's living room is still on. Carol must be awake. Tom noticed it too, sitting with his chin tucked to his chest, and clutching the door handle but not twisting it. It's as if he's trying to stall as long as he can. You want me to go with you and explain things? Nah, don't worry. I can handle my dad. He says it in a reassuring tone, but with a too quick smile. Will you be okay with that? Yeah, of course. It's not like I'm used to it. It's not like I'm not used to it by now. No, I mean overall. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. He sighs as he readies himself to leave. I don't know if I should tell you this since it might get to your head. Tell me what. You did good today. It was nothing. Give his shoulder a firm squeeze. Tom reciprocates with a nod of understanding. Okay, I'm gonna head home now. Drive safe, Marcus. As I reach for my lighter, Tom shakes his head disapprovingly and reaches the front of his house door. He turns around, and we wave each other goodbyes. Despite all the reassurances, worry washes over me. What a harrowing day it's been for all of us. And that's where we put a pause on it for today, chat. Honestly, Cienie is very good. Loving the mystery aspect. Honestly, the part that probably stands out to me most on like this further deep reading, at least on stream, is the prose, because it's impressively, it's like notably good. Like there are a bit of issues which I feel might be like due to some like language issues. Like there's a bit like towards the beginning, there's a bit of frequency when like words are repeated in the same sentence, which generally is just something an English speaker will like try to avoid, like never saying the same word in like the same phrase or sentence. So it makes it a bit weird to like read and stuff, but it's very good. Very version of Minecraft. I don't even know what goes on in Minecraft story mode. Oh. Any other comments from chat? Guy who's only played Minecraft story mode. I'm getting a lot of Minecraft story mode vibes from this. No problem, man. It's what I do. For a YouTuber chapter of Cienie. I do like it. So far I do like it. It's definitely definitely as far as visual novels go, I have been very impressed with it. The writing is good and tone. The writing is good along with the tone and setting. Seems to also have like do like the whole how holistic the UI is. Like the text box being a case file. That's nice. But anyway, I honestly have no idea what I should do. I should get back to work on the Sunday's video, but honestly, I'm not sure if my body is physically capable of doing that. Because I'm not feeling too good. I'm like in a sick way. I'm just kind of aching. So I don't know. Anyways, thank you for being here, Law, Moonchi, Good Old Days, Ben Betrong, Carlos Montiel. Anyone else? Because I can't scroll up. Armored Stranger, the Renter, and the Richmond Falmanata. Yeah. Honestly, Cinie's very, yeah. I heard, I also want to thank, who was it? It's George, I know. It's the writer for The Smoke Room, because I follow him on Twitter, and he mentioned Cienie as like a visual novel that impressed him, so I was like, oh, I might as well give this one a try. And yeah, I can definitely see why. But anyways, I gotta go. So, Ko-fi and Patreon, link in the description. Something else. Tune in on Sunday for this week's video. It should be a quick furry things video because I don't ever really have anything else to do. So, yeah. And on Monday, fuck it, we'll probably finish out the rest of Cienie. I don't want to get back to, I don't want to do Klonoa 2. I don't want to play Klonoa 2 this year. I have to prepare for that. No idea what we're going to play after that, though. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah. No problem, Ben. Something. Well, I've already said my usual closing words, so because at this point I just end things, don't I? As always, thank you for watching, and as always, this is your host Fuuri signing out. Bye.